Konnichiwa. Hello everybody. Hi pages. How is everyone doing? 皆様ページたちごきげんよう。元気でしょうか? Hope you had a lovely day today. Hope you had a lovely day yesterday as well. Hope your weekend is going off with a good start. よく眠れましたか? 昼ご飯食べましたか? 昨日もどうなりましたか? 週末でした。じゃなくて週末です。週末になりましたと言いたかったです。Sorry for the delayed start. I got sidetracked before stream. And we're on this screen because I was trying to get a screenshot to make the thumbnail for today, and I had logged out by Catherine and Snezhnaya. So I guess there's an event happening because the moment I loaded in, a cutscene started, and I was like, oh, I immediately closed it. So close the game. I literally pressed the X button, and so hopefully we'll just we'll pop right back into where that started. So which is why we're on this screen. Speaking of events, I'll rant about it after we get in. It looks like it's going to be involving shoot, what's her name? She's from Liyue. She's from the Liyue branch of the Adventurers Guild. Shoot, what's her name? We'll find out. It's not coming to me, but we'll find out in a second. Hello. Konnichiwa. Yeah, here we go. Lan, thank you. Yeah, her. Huh? That person ahead up ahead looks kind of familiar. Hold on, isn't she Lan, the master of the Liyue branch? Yeah, the hidden razor, her. So you really came all the way to the headquarters counter after all? Hey, they're here. What's all this about? I don't know owe anyone in money. I don't owe anyone in money in Snezhnaya, do I? I haven't made any enemies, have I? I wouldn't owe anybody anything, so I would say haven't made any enemies, have I? Oh, we're not trying to corner you. We've known each other long enough, haven't we? There's no grudge between us. Besides, if we really tried to take you on with what little strength we have, we'd be swept aside before you even got serious. Please forgive us. We merely wish to keep you from vanishing without warning again. Huh? What does that mean? What happened? What, did I promise something? If we let you leave now, there's no telling when we'd have another chance to see you. Why is that so threatening? Please, allow me, Talalikin, clerk of the Snezhnaya Adventurers Guild headquarters, to make the matter clear. Okay, alright, I trust you 1% more. You, Kosmika, are one of only 15 S-rank adventurers, with a reputation that has long since outgrown a single page. And there is a tournament of great importance waiting for you. Without you, it will remain forever unfinished. Hold on, I feel like a hair, tickling my leg. Where is it? I think it's stuck on my chair. Oh, I got it. Okay. We still acknowledge the fact that you can probably one-shot us because everyone in Teva does that. Paimon nearly jumped out of her skin. She thought this was about to turn into a fight in the middle of town. It's only a tournament, right? Then just say that. Do you think we'd turn you down? Maybe. Depends on whether you make it worth our while. Or, if the reward's not good enough, it's not making it into my schedule. I guess it has to be worth our while. Either way. Maybe. Hey! Naturally. The Mora... Oh, for a second I thought I was going to be playing the the Knights of Favonius theme. The beginning was very similar. Naturally. The Mora, supplies, and other compensation have all been arranged to a standard worthy of the both of you. In addition, we've prepared a special buffet just for the two of you, featuring signature dishes selected from the restaurants you visited during your travels across different nations. Oh, he's got Paimon's attention. And should the menu fall short of Guide Paimon's expectations, the chefs stand ready to prepare whatever she requests.
Really? No limit on how much Paimon can eat?
That is impressively thorough. You know an awful lot about our travels? I admit, it must look as though I have been keeping a careful file on you. Your caution is perfectly reasonable. Yeah, it's kind of creepy. But please be at ease. In truth, your name carries much weight throughout the Adventurers Guild than you realize. Long story short, you two cleared commissions that would have kept hundreds of adventurers busy for hundreds of lifetimes. So yes, the whole trade has its eyes on you now. The sharp ones have already started treating your way of doing things like a ready-made walkthrough. Some are even planning to write a book breaking down your every move. All those accounts make their way in from across Teyvat and end up at headquarters in Snezhnaya. Talalikian's the one stuck sorting through them, and by now he can probably recite the whole thing in his sleep. And that's exactly why, at a tournament where the strongest adventurers gather, it's only natural for opinions to clash. None of them made it that far by backing down easily. It's just that everyone on Teyvat knows the Traveler will do any kind of random BS job for Primo Gems. Yeah. When that happens, Kosmika is the only one who can break the deadlock and settle the important calls.
Oh, so basically Kosmika has become indispensable to the guild. Yep. About time we realized it.
Got it. So what's the actual matter at hand? Let us proceed to the venue without delay. Once we arrive, I will go over the details with you. Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I wanted to continue the Archon quest. As you can see, this is the competition venue. To be precise, this is the venue for the Adventurers Guild Development Conference.
Oh, hey, it's the guy from Notcry.
Oh, and there's someone from Natland, too. The original purpose of inviting adventurers from every nation was to discuss the future direction of the guild. However, the discussions have since reached a standstill. With no side willing to give ground, the competition was moved ahead of schedule. The first Adventurers Tournament was meant to be a friendly gathering for adventurers from every nation, but now it's turned into a contest for influence. Every regional branch sends a team, with each team led by the strongest adventurer they could contact at short notice. Liwei's got me. Mondstadt's captain is Iris, an old friend I once camped with along Dragonspine's coast. Great in a fight, hopeless at drinking. Then there's Inazuma's workaholic warrior, Rika. We haven't crossed paths much, but she knows her manners. Good enough in my book. Sumeru's key figure is Lemta, the legendary mercenary. After she spent 3.5 years looking after a rookie, most people assume she was stepping back from the field. Fontaine's captain is a rising talent who works alongside Nadia and Urville, with exceptional planning skills and execution. Natlan is represented by Liliuo, the frost star of Ixkimili, a famed tribal warrior whose recent achievements have risen at a remarkable pace.
Take your time.
And representing Nodcry is Sarin, a promising young talent and a well-rounded competitor. He is highly skilled at managing relations among various factions and has completed numerous exceptionally difficult commissions.
Oh, a few familiar faces, huh? Paimon's getting dizzy just listening to all these names. While we were off doing our thing, the adventuring world was busy turning out all kinds of big shots, huh? Hello, happy Friday.
Kosmika's only got one thing to do. Knock every opponent flat. Me included. In proper terms, that means taking first place in all 4 main skill challenges. The trigger reflex trial will let you demonstrate your unparalleled command of the new musket. Maze of Frost and Foresight is your chance to show the next generation how seasoned adventurers think on their feet when navigating domains. Roly Poly Domain Raid is where you can let your strength do the talking. Get a read on the domain's quirks, then throw yourself into the fight and have at it. And with the new Precision Express handling, we'll see how well you can keep things moving while staying in control. The mark of an adventurer who can manage every part of the operation at once. Must be nice to be somewhere cool. The work at AC broke and was basically a flame. Oh no, I am sorry. Oh gosh, I hope they fixed it. They fix it fast. My goodness. They would tell you otherwise though, because it's very cold in Snezhnaya. But it's like, but the thing is, it's like it's never not cold. It's like permanent winter there. Oh gosh, 6 hours. Well, I hope you're home for the weekend now, and then it'll be fixed by the time you get back to work. I'm hoping. All 4 challenges feature brand new designs, ensuring that no team can rely on prior experience. They'll have to adapt on the fly and prove their mettle in action. Once you achieve a score beyond comparison, many of the issues raised at this conference will be settled by your judgment. You put in a ticket yesterday? Oh my gosh! Pick up the pace!
Come to think of it, don't you and Talalikid have any requests of your own?
Do I seem like the type to sit around debating whether adventurers need a clock-in policy? I already got the leeway branch more funding and better bonuses. As for the remaining issues, I'm fine with whatever they decide. For my part, as the representative from headquarters, I simply hope we can arrive at a resolution that earns everyone's confidence and bring this conference to a successful close.
Paimon gets it now. Let's see. This might sound a little rude, but the Paimon power detector has finished scanning. Yep, they're definitely strong adventurers, and they deserve every bit of recognition. No wonder they could put up such a good fight. But Kosmika's only S rank because nobody bothered to invent a higher one. Now that's the kind of assessment I can get behind. Let's keep our feet on the ground. You never know when a hidden master might step forward. Anyway, once you sign up, Pama could already see where this is headed. Besides, this is a contest no one's ever tried before. It sounds fun. The rewards are worth chasing, and we get to help the Adventurers Guild while we're at it. So let's set the tone from the very start.
Oh, is this a major event? What the heck? I guess so. Huh. Kinda, yeah. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Not a major story event, but like a big event. We still got stuff to do, though. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment to vent about, so there was an event that started at the same time as the Snezhnaya released. It had like a little Chibi Catherine kind of in the thing in the picture. I missed the event because I was so focused on trying to get the Archon quest done, because you had to progress to a certain point to get access to the event, regardless. And even from the beginning, I was like, oh, why are they making us rush the Archon quest so we can do this event? Like, and the event, how many days? It was like, I think it was 12 days. I think it was a 12-day event. Well, no, not 12. Was it 12? It was more than a week, but I think it may have been less than 2 weeks. Maybe 8 days, maybe 8 or 9 days. Anyway, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna like really only focus on doing the Archon quest so I can do this event. It's partially my fault for forgetting to check how much time I had left, but because I was so focused on doing the Archon quest, I completely missed the event. Luckily, there was nothing like the only good thing is that there was no like unique reward, but like I missed out on like primo gems and hold on, let me pull it up on the wiki. I missed out on primo gems and like lore. Those are like the two things I'm mad about missing. It's called Mutual Aid something. Mutual Aid and Bloom, that's the one. Let me see. It went from the 12th to okay. It was 12 days. But yeah. In the next survey, I'm going to complain about that. I was so upset that I even complained on Hoyo Lab, and I never post anything on there. I got a couple comments saying like what they say. They're like, you know, you didn't have to complete the entire Archon quest, right? And I'm like, no, I know I didn't. That's true. But even when like Snezhnaya first released, I saw like how little time they gave us to do enough of the Archon quest to be able to do the event. And like it's like I don't know how they expected like enough people to have completed the Archon quest enough time to be able to do like 12 days. Like it seems like a lot of time, but for people that are busy, you know, people that have jobs, that's not a lot of time, you know, especially because doing the Archon quest and actually enjoying the cutscenes, that takes time. These quests and cutscenes are long. I don't know. I'm mad about it. Let me look at the rewards. So it was mainly like primo gems, mats, Mora, EXP books. Oh, I did miss out on shucks. What is this? I did miss out on furnishing items. That stinks. Yeah, I'm really upset about it. It's really warm in my room. I need to turn on my cooler. Hold on. And the cooler needs more water. I have to refill the tank. I'm also going to have to step away really quickly. I haven't had dinner yet. I'm still waiting for it to arrive. So like I have to step away when it to fetch it when it gets here. But let me go refill my cooler tank. Be right back. Let me double check to make sure that this tracker status thing is accurate. Okay, it should be arriving soon, my food. All right. But yeah, I'm upset that I missed on this event. Thank you. I'm upset that they forced us to like rush the Archon quest in order to do it and gave us so little time, in my opinion, to do it. I'll read the story that that it was involved in it later. So let's not miss this event. I don't. That won't be a problem because I'm already in Act 2 of the Archon quest, so that should not be an issue. Ugh. I really need to do witch's homework sometime because the red dot is gonna. It's been there since it's been there since that's been added. Hello, but I have so much to catch up on. No time. Okay, so where I am at in the Archon quest. I'm at the murder mystery area part of the story. So I'm trying to remember why we came to this theater in the first place. I think we were trying to like find another lead into like getting in more information about stuff. Why did we come here again? I do want to remember. Hold on. Wraith's Nocturne. Let me pull up the quest on the wiki and like go back a little bit so I can remember why we came here in the first place. Wraith's Nocturne. It's the second act in The traveler arrives at Korolevsky Theater, where Kulish notes the chilly weather before asking to see the traveler. Okay, yeah, but okay, let me go back before the very, I guess, the end of the last part. Why did we decide to come here again? Let's see. These summaries are so helpful. Thank you so much to the people who do this for the wiki. Back with Paimon, she senses the mysterious power more clearly now, but she still feels too weak to join in on adventures. The two agree that the traveler should get answers from Odette next. Aha, that's why. The typo in the quest description in the last sentence. You continue. Aha. I've noticed like 1 or 2 typos in this update so far. In this version so far. Yeah. That's okay. So that's why we went to the theater. We wanted to go talk to Odette. That's right. I remember now. Okay. So, we come to the theater to with the intention of talking to Odette. We use the excuse of we're able to get in. We were able to get a ticket from Child, cause okay, so we're going to like a special like preview performance, and we got a ticket from Child because Child, he was supposed to go with his sister Tonya. How do they? I know typically it's Tonya, but I think Tonya might be the more Russian pronunciation. Yeah, so he was supposed to go with his sister Tonya, but he can't. He has work to do. So instead, he gives us the ticket so we can go with her. So we go to the theater. And it's like the snow is like it's like snowing a little bit more aggressively than usual, and it's cold, like colder than usual. And we go in. We watch the show. We see. We look for Tonya, but we can't find her. at first. And we see some other familiar faces. We see Chugunov, that businessman that's really rude. Mitya and Valerie. The summary is helping me remember stuff from like earlier in the quest. I'm tempted to just read it actually, but that'll just take too long. Oh shoot, I almost spoiled the next part for me. Oh, actually? No, I can just read these because yeah. Okay. Let me have some ambiance here. So, the traveler arrives at Korolevsky Theater, where Kulish who's like the guy who works the door, basically. He checks people's tickets. Notes the chilly weather before asking to see the traveler's ticket. Upon verifying its validity, Kulish keeps the ticket and allows them to enter. Inside, the traveler decides to postpone asking about Lelek until after the performance. So Lelek is someone who is part of the what is it, the Rotok? I forgot the name. I know the name, but I can't remember. I can't remember if it's Rokot or Rotok. the anti Project Stuja, like a resistance group. Lelek is part of that organization, but no one knows what they look like or who they are, and they have a reputation, or they're Rokot. Thank you, Rokot. They have a reputation, or they're infamous. Really, they're infamous for kind of doing things to the extreme, and they like bribe people or like threaten people and stuff like that. And we have a theory that it might be Odette, based on a few different things, like based on the fact that her father died due to like something that involving Project Stuja, like very early on in the project, and as well as a couple other things I can't remember right now, but like those things. Yes, that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm recapping. Yeah. Those are the things that we we suspect, like we highly suspect that Lelek is her. And oh shoot, my food is, I think my food is here now. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna go get my food. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm back. I struggled a little bit trying to get it because sometimes delivery people, they'll put the bag right at your door, and you can't open the door or the gate without knocking the food over. You know what I mean? Like they don't they don't give you space to open your door so you can like safely open it without knocking the food over. You know what I mean? I was like trying to be very careful. I was like nudging the bags, the more than one bag, because I got multiple things without trying to knock it over. Yeah, it doesn't always happen, but today was one of those days. But thank you. Oh yeah, the drink is the worst. Thankfully it's like I ordered Jamba Juice, which is a smoothie. I got a smoothie with like a what's it called? If you know what Jamba Juice has, like I got one of their waffle bowls. So like the smoothie and the waffle bowl were in a cup holder. Like they were secured in a cup holder. So thankfully like it had less of a, it helped a lot that I didn't so that I didn't knock it over. But I have knocked it over. I have knocked drinks over by accident before because of this type of situation. It's very, very annoying. But yeah. I'll finish recapping and then I'll start eating. Well, when we get to a cutscene. So yeah. Where were we? Yeah, Lelek, right. So, and then we posit that Lelek must know something or must know a lot more about Project Stuja. That's our main goal right now, learning more about Project Stuja so we can, figure out, what to do from there, pretty much. Because, like, the people of Snezhnaya are suffering, and it doesn't feel right. And also, it might be, it might cause problems for the rest of the people in Tevat, so maybe we need to put a stop to it, or, if it's a good thing, we like one of our like secondary goals right now is to the number one goal really is to meet the Tsaritsa. But Project Stuja has become very important right now, so we're like, okay, if so Lelek must know something about Project Stuja. 1, 2, we think we might know who Lelek is. It might be Odette. So let's go talk to her. Kind of thing. Inside, the traveler decides to postpone asking about Lelek until after the performance. Right. So like we get there, we're like, okay, we want to make a beeline to Odette. Wait, no, there's a show first. Let's watch that first, and then we'll talk to her after. Recalling Child's words, the traveler scans the crowd for Tonya and spots familiar faces like Chugunov, Mitya, and Valerie. Before they can find Tonya, the show begins, prompting the traveler to take a seat and watch the rehearsal of the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. So yeah, so this was like a rehearsal performance, like a dress rehearsal kind of thing. During the performance, the lights flicker briefly before returning to normal. After the show, a staff member, Dimov, invites everyone on stage for a group photo, and soon after, the traveler locates Tonya. As others attempt to leave, they find that a snowstorm prevents their departure. Dimov ventures outside to get some blankets, but never returns. There's a moment where we see Dimov like in the audience or like in house before the show started. Like you could tell like that it was colder than usual because he was like shivering. I was like, huh, They're showing us that for a reason. It was a very obvious, like, uh-oh. Something's happening. Or something's gonna happen. Either with the weather or with him or both. Apparently both. He helped take the picture, the group picture, and he wanted to it said, he went to go get some blankets. He goes out into the snowstorm. He doesn't come back. Like, everyone's like wondering, like, where did he go? What shouldn't have taken that long? He said that, like, there was an inn nearby that's where he was gonna get the blankets. There was like a nearby inn that shouldn't like have taken that long to get to and come back. Alyosha and the traveler have a brief conversation after bumping into each other. The traveler offers to accompany Alyosha outside, but Alyosha opts to go alone, considering the weather is too dangerous. Upon Alyosha's return, he warns that the storm is too severe and advises everyone to stay indoors for the night. So it's interesting that Alyosha was able to come back. So we don't know that's something that I think we might come back to. Vodyanitsa and Odette emerge from backstage, surprised to find everyone still present. Informed of the circumstances, Vodyanitsa assures them there are supplies available and suggests people can rest wherever they find space. The traveler decides to sleep for the night, but is awakened by Mitya on a spiral staircase as a mysterious black mist pursues them. Well, this is very, very summarized. So basically, like, everyone, like, they're like, okay, it's too dangerous for everyone to go outside. Just spend the night here, and then maybe, hopefully tomorrow, the storm has calmed down and everyone can go home. So everyone spends the night in the theater. Thankfully, there's a lot of space, comfortable space for people, and supplies. So that, there's food and water and stuff. So we go to bed. And then something weird happens. We wake up, like, it seems like it's a dream, right? It feels very much like a dream. I'm gonna sip my water. And, yeah, so, like, Mitya is in the dream. And we're, like, in this weird, like, place where there's a spiral staircase that seems to go up forever. And there's, like, a mist at the bottom of the stairs, and it's like slowly coming up. It's kind of like it's like devouring everything, like literally. Like, as it comes up, everything that it like goes past is gone. And the way that like Mitya, and there's also Soboleva and Targov, who are like two of the other theater workers. The way they're talking is like they've been there forever, and they know all they've known is to like run up the stairs and to get away from the mist for their whole existence. That's like the way they're talking is like that. It's really weird. And so yeah, is awakened by Mitya on a spiral staircase as a mysterious black mist pursues them, along with Soboleva and Targov. Just as they near the top, Soboleva and Targov stop. And the mist engulfs them soon after. So like the way it's really weird there too. Like, which one was Soboleva and which one was, I think Soboleva was the girl, right? Oh wait, no, this is okay. I'm thinking of a later scene. Yeah, Soboleva, she's like a rich businesswoman. Well, she married she's a rich businesswoman. And Torgov was he was a rich businessman. Okay, yeah, that was this part. So yeah, like these two rich business people, like they just kind of give up. They kind of give up, just like trying to get away from the mist. They're like, I'm tired. I can't do it anymore. I've given up hope. And then they're gone in the mist. And they're like, well, we can't go back and help them, so we have to keep going. Except the mist stops coming up after it's taken them, like as if it's like satisfied. So like then ceases its pursuit after feeling satisfied. Mitya and the traveler reach the top, but then the traveler faints, which Mitya casually attributes to being sleepy. The traveler awakens to the sound of Chugunov's scream. Concerned, they investigate and discover two people lying motionless on the floor, Soboleva and Torgov. Valerie confirms that they are dead. And although lacks the So there were okay. So yeah, there, although lacks the struggle. What is this? This is poorly written. There was no signs of struggle or no visible wounds. He suspects they were murdered. Shortly after, Chugunov insists it was Lelek's doing. Meant to intimidate him, despite how he. Yeah, this was some. I think someone rushed when they wrote this. So yeah, Chugunov was like, Lelek did this. He's trying to pressure me. Da, 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 even though I did what he asked, and I opposed Project Stuja. So like the council, the something Vesh, they had another vote about like prior to this whole thing with the theater, they had a vote of whether or not to extend Project Stuja. It's just been like being like consistently extended and like every time. And but this time Chugunov had been known to like approve of Project Stuja. Like every time they had a vote, he would like agree to the extension every time because it would because it was obviously benefiting him and his business. But this most previous vote, he voted no. It didn't matter because the majority voted yes anyway. But it sounds like we're learning here that Lelek got to Chugunov to try to get him to vote against it. So it sounds like maybe Lelek is trying to get to convince the other people in the council to vote against extending Project Stuja again. Yeah, that's where we saw Pulcinella. Yeah. Where was I? And then he's outraged that Lelek, allegedly a threat, killed 2 other wealthy merchants. Although the traveler suspects Odette is Lelek, they choose not to reveal this to avoid endangering her. Vodyanitsa, like them, also believes that this is not Lelek's modus operandi. During a private conversation with Vodyanitsa and Alyosha, the traveler shares their thoughts about Odette being Lelek, to which they quickly agree on its plausibility. Once their discussion ends, they confront Odette directly about her identity. Initially silent, Odette responds after Vodyanitsa defends her innocence, admitting she is Lelek and, to the 3's surprise, intends to reveal her identity publicly. She was so like quick to agree to like or quick to like reveal her identity that I didn't believe her right away. Like she was so quick about it. Like she was like, no, yeah, I'm Lelek. At first, so that like for a little bit, I was like, is she just pretending or like what is she like? I didn't believe her at first, but like I and like there's a small part of me that still feels like maybe she's still like pretending, but I guess she really is. And then where I lost my spot again. I read that part. And then on stage, amid everyone's shock, she confesses, though Chugunov remains suspicious of her motives and is annoyed by the group's response. Nonetheless, they decide to set the Lelek issue aside and concentrate on finding the true murderer. By nightfall, a relentless snowstorm continues for the second day. Tonya and Vodyanitsa chat briefly, with Tonya declaring admiration for Vodyanitsa. Rampana, who's Rampana again? She is. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. She's the theater staff, right? Okay. Oh, I got the right earbud said it's Furina said she's sleepy. I need to switch earbuds. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I've been wearing my earbuds for hours already, so. But I have noticed that my even though I haven't had these Furina earbuds for very long, I have noticed that like the batteries like life is like already starting to diminish. Like I'll have like a full charge and it won't last as long as it did like at the very beginning. That's the unfortunate part about like these Bluetooth earbuds in general. The battery life is not great. I did recently buy another pair of earbuds specifically for work. I bought the Sony what are they called? Oh yeah, Sony Link Buds Clip. So like they're like the open ear earbuds style. Like they they clip to the side of your ear. I got those because I wanted like something similar to I have similar ones from Bose. They're like open ear that they clip to the side of your ear. I like those because like they have good audio quality and also they're comfortable. I kind of want to like reduce how much like in-ear buds I have because that can be a problem if you have like if you have headphones constantly on, that's not good. But I manage like I'm always in like ambient mode where like I can so I can hear what's going on around me. I never go what's it called? What's it called? My brain isn't working. The mode where like it blocks a sound and like you can only hear what's inside your ears. I rarely do that. Because I prefer to be able to hear what's going on around me. Yeah. Could go real old school and get speakers. I have speakers, but the problem is like one, I don't want my microphone to pick up speakers. Noise cancellation. Thank you. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for, the phrase. Yeah, I much prefer having spatial awareness. But like the other problem with speakers is like I can't, like everyone's gonna be able to hear it. Like my neighbors are gonna hear it, and if I have I'm right by my desk is right by my window, so like everyone outside is gonna hear whatever I'm doing, you know. So that's why I have to wear earbuds all the time. If I was able to have my window closed and my AC on and I had a soundproof room, that'd be a different story. Oh, that'd be a very different story. How loud do you run your games? Not that loud, but like I'm right next to the window. Everyone can hear me. And also like if I'm playing at night, it's going to be a problem for my neighbors, you know. The walls are not very thick, unfortunately. But yeah, the new earbuds I got, I don't like them I don't like the Sony ones as much as I like the Bose ones. It's not as comfortable. But I think I'll just get used to them. But at least the sound quality is good. But I know I won't. I won't get them again in the future. I think I'll just stick to Bose, and if any other company makes like a very similar model, I'm willing to try it. But yeah, so far, my as someone who has smaller ears, I prefer either AirPods, Sony Link Bud S, specifically the S model, or the Bose open ear ones. Bone conducting headphones. I've heard of them. I don't know how they work though. Or I mean, like I don't know how how you wear it. Hold on, let me look it up. Bone conduction headphones. There we go. Bone conduction headphones rest on your. Yeah, I want to see what they look like. They rest on your cheekbones and send sound vibrations directly to your. Yeah. Ah. Interesting. I don't want to wear something on my head, preferably. I'm willing to try them though. Cause like the whole reason I switched from headphones to earbuds is because I don't want something on my head. Cause at some point headphones just started hurting my head. Didn't used to be that way, but Sennheiser makes wireless earphones, but I don't know if they're any good. Yeah, I do have a pair of Sennheiser ones. Actually, I am wearing the ones I'm wearing right now are Sennheiser. They're good, good quality sound. Only problem is they're a little big. They're a little big. Like I can wear them comfortably enough, but they're pretty big for me. They'll be fine on like the average person, but like someone who has smaller ears like me, it's thankfully it's not uncomfortable, but like it does like it's like the I don't know what you even call it. Not the in-ear part, not the earbud part that you put in your ear, but like the rest of it, the body, I guess. They're like huge on my ears. Yeah. Sound quality is good. Fit not great for small ears. If they make a small ear model, I would totally be down. Okay, yeah, Rampana. Okay, so Rampana comments on Vodyanitsa's tendency to get carried away, prompting a playful retort before she starts singing, a melody of nervousness unnoticed by most, but immediately recognized by Shram, a mercenary. Samsung also makes some that are good. I forget the model name. Oh yeah? Okay. Like I've done like a bit of like searching of like what's recommended for like people with small ears, and the ones I've tried are the ones that have been recommended. Basically, yeah, like basically the ones I mentioned, like the AirPods are good. The Sony LinkBud S, that's like a popular one. Samsung Galaxy Bud, lots of variants though. I see. Like there's like Sony had there's like the Link Buds and like Link Buds S. The S model is specifically for small ears, and I like them a lot. I have an old pair that I can't use anymore. Like they're basically dead. And then I have another pair that I imported from Japan because it was actually it was a collab with Genshin, and I wanted it, so I imported it from Japan. And I have that, but I keep that as like a backup to my AirPods because they're white. So like they're like my backup AirPods basically. And the nice thing about that one, though, that collab is like you could choose which element you could have on each ear. So like I put Animo on one and Geo on the other. Animo because like that was like the starting element that we had from the beginning of the game, and Geo for Zhongli. my first favorite Archon, I guess. Sipping water. Or also like I guess the second element, you can call it that way too. Yeah, and you can choose between white or black. Yeah. What's the audio brand? It was Sony. They made the Link Buds S with Genshin on it. Okay. And then right. Okay, so this moment where Shram noticed that Vodyanitsa was nervous, this was a huge flag for me. I was like, wait, why does he know that she's nervous? Like, how is he like familiar with water imps that well? So it's like, baffled that Shram understands her, given he's human and she's a water imp, Vodyanitsa learns he's familiar with Water Im's primary mode of expression through a friend. It was very, very sus. As night progresses, the group prepares to sleep. Due to Chuganov's unease about Lelek, Valerie suggests a night watch involving himself, Odette, and the Traveler. And we get roped into being like night watch or just being like a guard because it got out that like I don't remember if it was specified how. I don't think it was. It was just like, oh, they know who I am and they know what I've done. So now they know I'm very capable. Basically, they know I'm capable, so they're putting me to work. Did you pick up the PS5 Genshin controller? I did not, because I don't have a use for it. Unless I use it like for when I'm playing Genshin on my phone or my iPad. I don't have a PS5, so. And I don't plan on getting one. And then I lost my spot again. Okay, Valerie and the Traveler take the first shift quietly before awaking Odette. Valerie then goes to rest. During their watch, Odette shares with the Traveler her history of training under Signora and her reasons for joining the Fatui. Valerie suddenly awakened, and the Traveler departs for sleep as Odette and Valerie continue their vigil. It makes it like we could tell that Valerie wasn't asleep for the whole time. He had to have heard some of it because like his eyes, it shows a shot of him with his eyes open. They later awaken in another then another dream happens. They later awaken in another spiral staircase, now alongside Kulish and Rampana. A familiar scene unfolds as the two companions succumb to a black mist while the Traveler ascends alone. So yeah, they both give up hope. They're like, I can't do this anymore. They get taken by the mist. At the top, Odette appears, claiming that this is merely the beginning before the Traveler faints once more. Once more, the Traveler wakes to discover two people dead under the same mysterious circumstances. So unfortunately, this time it was Kulish and Rampana. Just as their dream had foretold. Throughout the night, no one noticed anything unusual. Chuganov immediately suspects Odette again, much to everyone's irritation. Yeah, Chuganov, he's so insufferable. He's so insufferable. Valerie steps in to resolve the matter, but is stopped by Tonya, who defends Chuganov. Mitya suggests that, due to lack of evidence, the whole situation might be of supernatural origin. Everyone decides to split up and search for clues again. Tonya discovers Vodyanitsa's diary, and together with the Traveler, they start reading, unaware at first of its nature. Once they realize it's a diary, they stop. Vodyanitsa catches them in the act, but reassures them it's fine and takes over the investigation in that area. After they leave, Vodyanitsa bursts into a tirade about her embarrassment. So yeah, like, we read her diary and we're like, oh wait, we shouldn't be reading this. This is Vodyanitsa's. And like, Vodyanitsa's like, oh, it's my fault for leaving that there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of the rest of this area myself. You guys go ahead, search somewhere else. We leave, we close the door, and she's like, oh my God, that was so embarrassing. Like, kind of moment. The Traveler later encounters Odette, who reveals that the on-duty logbook notes an extra person among them who had never had a ticket. Alyosha and Mitya find something odd. A report suggesting the theater might be haunted. Suddenly, a piece of paper falls out with the ominous message, "Death is near." They really summarized that part. They really did. So yeah, like, was it also around when Odette approached us about the topic of La Signora? I mean, we talked to Odette about La Signora multiple times, so I'm not sure which part you're talking about. But if it's the part I'm thinking of, that's a little later. And so yeah, like, okay, so like we go downstairs into like one of the storage rooms, and Odette finds that logbook that Kulish had been keeping. Like he kept track of like everyone who came in, who bought a ticket, and like, all that stuff. But there was one person who never had a ticket. And then then Alyosha and Mita, they find a report that seems to have been written by a someone from Sumeru a long time ago, and they were like investigating like that it might be haunted. There's something supernatural going on. Everyone regroups on stage to share their findings. Valerie speculates that the extra person mentioned in the logbook is the murderer and dismisses the death note as a scare tactic by the killer. Through a process of elimination, they conclude that Shram is present without a ticket. Vodyanica presses him for more explanations, expressing confusion over how most water imps had left Snezhnaya a long time ago, asking him to describe her. Oh, they skipped something there. Or they worded that poorly. Okay. So like she's like, like all signs point to Shram. This Shram is like this mercenary guy. He's very kind of boisterous. No, he's a kind of like the laid back, go with the flow kind of guy, and like he has gotten pretty close to Chugunov. They've gotten along very well, and Chugunov is Chugunov is not not best friends with him or anything, but like he's warmed up to Shram like a lot. And Shram is like, hey, if you ever need like a bodyguard, you can hire me, kind of thing. And so Vodyanita's like, why do you know that? Like, how do you know this about water imps? Like, who's your friend? Who's your friend that you say that you know? He gets flustered. He's like blushing. He admits that she's his girlfriend and refrains from revealing her name due to potential backlash from human and fae factions during this fragile period. This explanation puzzles everyone, while Shram clarifies that the humans and fae are hostile to each other. Valerie points out that their last conflict was over 400 years ago, shocking Shram. This revelation leads to the conclusion that Shram is a ghost from the past, explaining his lack of a ticket. However, there's no evidence linking him to the murders. So yeah, Shram is like talking as if the humans and fae are still there's huge tension and hostility between them. But when there's not in the present day. So it's very clear that he's talking about something that happened hundreds of years ago. Mitya proposes that perhaps the ley lines consume them due to a void gap. Shram struggles with his memories, eventually recalling his death and apologizing for inadvertently causing others' deaths before leaving into the snowstorm. Wow, they summarize that part too, really shortly. Yeah, I've gotten quite a bit done. There's a moment where he's confused at first. He's like, "What do you mean? I'm dead? What?" And then he has a moment where he's freaking out a little bit, and then he's like, "Wait, no, I remember." He explained, and then he remembers how he died and what happened. Hello. He remembers how he came to the what's it called? So he was hired by this what the heck? I heard a noise. What the heck was that? Oh, I see. Yes, he sacrificed his life. So what happened was it was on Twitch. he was hired by an aristocratic water imp family to watch over like the daughter of the family. They fell in love, but you know, obviously, like no one was happy about it, especially not his like not especially not her parents. It's like her and especially her father, like would never agree to this, because this was a point in history where humans and Fae, they did not get along. So one day, the daughter wanted to go to the theater to watch a show. Shram was never that kind of person. He was never into that kind of thing. But because he knew that she liked going to see these shows, he went along with it. He was just happy to spend time with her, right? You know, he liked her, he loved her, and but after they arrived at the theater to watch the show, authorities like crashed into the theater and demanded all of the Fae to get out. That included performers and workers too, like not just like people in the audience, but like people that were about to perform on stage and the workers in the theater. Like all of them get out. And so there was unfortunately like a violent struggle. Shram tried to protect her, like he tried to like cover her, but he got caught up in the scuffle, and there's no detail about how it happened exactly, but he did lose his life that day. I think maybe Doggo might be scratching at the door. Let me check. He's not there. I'm hearing the background noise in the in the theater. He must have got one shot. I can't remember it. Extremist groups, to my understanding. Yeah, it was something like that. It was something like that. Yeah. What? I can't. Wait, hold on. The wiki doesn't say, and I would have to like go into like the specific quest page for the actual dialogue. I'm not gonna do that so we can save time, but. They were the ones who were very pro-Civil War, while Tsaritsa at least sought to stop it. Right. We're not at that point yet, but yeah. There's an explanation later about what the Tsaritsa did regarding the Fae, but yeah. So he died that day. Unfortunately, that's how he died. So Shram realizes. He realized he is a ghost. He's not alive. His spirit is here at the theater, and he feels very, very badly about causing the death of 4 people. And the current theory is that the ley lines are trying to take souls. To like I guess balance things, because someone or some like there's what was the explanation? The ley lines can go after souls basically, and because Shram was his soul was supposed to have gone into back into the ley lines after he died, but he didn't. His soul and spirit were still like stuck in here in Snezhnaya in the theater. So it was taking whatever soul I can get, and unfortunately innocent people that were not supposed, they were, you know, but they were taken before their time. So he decided, okay, he needs to move on. He has accepted that he has to move on. So he goes out and like he's gonna like quote unquote die again, like for real, I guess this time. So he goes out into into the snowstorm, and he's gone. The traveler returns to their room to rest, but soon after, Odette knocks on the open door. She expresses gratitude for not exposing her as Lelek earlier, and reveals she thought. Okay, they really summarize this. Okay, yeah. So okay, after that whole thing, they're like, okay, everything's settled. Now we should be okay now. No more people should die. And now that Shram has, given himself away to the ley lines, and everything should be good now. But it's still not safe for everyone to go home because the snowstorm was still happening. So everyone was going to be like, okay, let's spend one more night and hope that the storm is cleared up by tomorrow so we can go home. Apparently everything is just filler. I'm sure that the full details are in the actual quest the individual quest page, but I'm just reading the summary here. And so yeah, we go back to our room, and then Odette, this is actually a really cute little scene. Well, somewhat cute. She approaches our door. It's open. She goes, knock knock, and we're like, huh, what? And she goes, knock knock again. And at first we think she's just being polite, but she actually explains oh, if I'm knocking, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, I'm here as Lelek. And we're like, oh, I see, okay. So she comes in and she's like, I wanted to talk to you about something. And she at first she thanks us for not outing her as Lelek before she decided to do it herself. But then she's like, I need to share something that may have had a connection to what's happening right now. So she went to the Armory Palace a week before, because she wanted to approach Mitya, because she knows that Mitya is directly involved in Project Stuja. So she went there with she had a mission in mind, except when she got there, Mitya was dead. And we're like, huh? Wait a second. How could that be? We saw him a few days ago. He's here now. How could he be dead, right? In disbelief, the traveler recounts that a few days ago they witnessed him alive conversing with Vodyanitsa at a restaurant and eluding Valerie. Given the increasingly bizarre circumstances, they surmise that Mitya may have returned from the dead. So yeah, that's we're like, how is that possible? And this are he must have come back from the dead somehow. Before they can confront him, Mitya abruptly announces that Vodyanitsa is distributing free food. Yeah, he what timing? He just shows up at the door. He's like, hey guys, what are you doing? Vodyanitsa is giving food. Eventually, night descends again, and everyone gathers on stage to discuss Shram's sacrifice and wishes him well on his journey. Chuganov expresses thanks to Tonya for her assistance when Valerie was trying to right, okay, so they messed up on this sentence as well. But yeah, so earlier so Chuganov thought, okay, so Valerie was like, okay, let me stop this right now. As in he was gonna have Chuganov was just going off. He's like, right? Valerie was gonna make him stop. To some people, they thought that Valerie was gonna do something aggressive or violent, and then Tonya was like, don't do it. She stopped him, and Valerie was like, I wasn't going to hit him or anything. And but and but Chuganov, he's grateful for what she did. With the matter seemingly settled and no one left behind, Valerie suggests there's no further need for shifts, but decides to keep watch overnight just in case. The traveler retires for the night, and once more, dream, they find themselves on a spiral staircase, accompanied by Valerie and Chugunov this time. They battle monsters and reach the summit, but before leaving, Valerie decides his duty ends here. He was just gonna hype mog him. Yeah, so like in the dream, it was really weird. Like Chugunov was referring to him as Mr. Door, and Valerie was like, "Yeah, I'm Mr. Door," and like there was like this whole thing about like each door. I guess each door belonged to somebody. Like there was nothing about a door in the previous dreams. It was this. This is the first dream where this happened. Like we're going up the stairs, and there's like doors closing as we go up them. But I guess like each door is for a person, is meant for a person, I guess. And then like at one point Valerie was like, this is where I stop. And he's gonna close the door. It was like he was closing the door to protect us, I guess. Me and Chugunov. I guess like he was closing a door to like block something. Yeah, so like and we go on without him. We keep going up, and I guess the mist stopped because it took Valerie, and we reached the top, and we faint again, or we fall asleep again, and Chugunov is like, oh yeah, let's rest now while we can, since the mist stopped moving for now. The traveler awakens to the same grim reality. Valerie, who had been on night duty, is found dead in his chair. I was shocked because I was like, no way. And he's just like, he's literally just sitting there in the chair. The chair's not there anymore, right? Let me look. Yeah, it's not there anymore. The chair was like here. He was just sitting there, like dead. It was crazy. And this is surprising to all of us because we thought that we resolved the whole issue, right? Vodyanica is frustrated, questioning why nothing has changed despite the deaths. That's why they only gave us one move, I know. Playable character dead before we can even play him, right? Yeah. Like in that dream sequence when we have to do the battle parts, like you see him in like your party. I was like, oh, we get to play as him, but no, it's like it's very similar to how it's very similar to how we could have oh my gosh, my brain, why can't you remember his name? Oh no. It was like how we had Dainsleif. It's like how we had Dainsleif in that one quest a while back in our party. Did we have Capitan in the party too? I don't remember that one. I was like the first one that I could remember is Dainsleif. Like he's not playable yet, but we had him in the party. So like when you, instead of switching to him, like pressing the button to switch to him just makes him do like a special ability. It was the same thing here with Valerie. And he comes out with his shield. I was like, ooh, that's really cool. Imagine the Minsleif to crash out of Dying would not be playable. I know, right? Right? But yeah. Mitya points out that a change did occur. This time, only one person died. He proposes that the nightly death toll matches the number of deceased in the theater. Odette reveals that Mitya is actually dead, much to his disbelief, as he has no memory of dying, unlike Shram. Vodyanica doubts this, remembering Mitya seemed alive just days ago. They better give him an updated model if and when I know, yeah, they really do. I mean, like, his model is not that bad compared to some others, though. Like, the Mondstadt and Liyue people, they really need updates. Well, let's see. It's mainly the tall males, really. Well, okay. Diluc, he's a lot better. His model's a lot better with his skin. But if you don't have his skin, his outfit, then you won't, you won't see the improvement. Zhongli needs an update. Child needs an update. Even though he actually looks not too bad in the cutscenes. But I like my Super Mario 64 Diluc. No. Give my boy an update. And then Mitya shifts suspicion to Tonya, but Chugunov defends her. Hello. Mitya asks Odette to recount his death again, but he still can't remember it. He recalls discussing researchers suffering from memory loss at a restaurant. Wait, what? He doesn't say, huh? Oh, I think they messed up there. So, he recalls, yeah, okay, so like, he meant when he was talking with Vodyanitsa the other day at the restaurant, he does mention like the researchers were suffering from memory loss from like whatever, like they're being affected by whatever they're working on, like with this energy source that they're working on, the experiments. So he thinks that maybe he forgot his own death because he was affected too. Mitya decides to leave during a snowstorm, despite attempts to stop him. Can you review my Skirk and Claron, please? I don't have the qualifications to do that. I'm sorry. I am not qualified. And okay, let me see. I don't want to go past the point where I am right now. Because this is the Wraith's. Yeah, I'm at Wraith's Nocturne, which is the quest I'm on right now. And then. Okay, I think I've caught up to where I am right now. So let me talk to everybody first. I do enjoy Battle too, but like I don't have the time or resources to be really hardcore Battle. Oh, shoot, really? Sorry about that. Hold on. I don't know what happened. Do I have to restart the game? I might have to restart the game. Ugh. Okay. I guess I'll read that part that they said. So, Alyosha said, "What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word." I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head. But when Mitya left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am. I don't think it is muted in the Windows settings, but I will check just in case. This happens sometimes when you, with OBS. Oh shoot, I opened the wrong thing. Nope, it is not. It is not muted in Windows. If it was muted in Windows, I wouldn't have been able to hear it, but I can hear it. Okay, I might need to relaunch the game. Hold on, let me see. Oh wait, no, I don't think I need to do that. Here, I'll do this. There we go. Yeah, okay, I just had to switch sources like back and forth. You should be able to hear it now.
何を考えてる、オデット。ずっと黙ったままだが。
考え事をしていましたの。もし死者が吹雪の中を歩くのを拒んだとしても、それはごく自然のことなのではないかと。死者は自分を生きている人間だと思い込んでいるのでしょう。ミティアさんに至っては死んだ時の記憶すらありません。もう死んでいるかもしれない。そんな理由だけで外へ出るなんて、きっと複雑な心境だったはずですが、ミティアさんの表情からは何も読み取れませんでした。もしかすると彼の方が私よりずっと偽装に長けているのかもしれませんわね。
バレリーの野郎、見かけ以上に筋肉がついてたな。あんなに重いと運ぶだけで死ぬかと思った。くそ、いまいましい吹雪め、さっさとやみやがれ。なんだ、むしゃくしゃしてるんだ。話しかけないでくれ。
You come to get to know Chugunov a little bit. He's not the worst guy, but he is pretty, like, self-centered. Who else can we talk to? Who is still around, unfortunately? I think that's all. Oh gosh, we lost so many people. Here, let me show you. Let me show you how many people we lost. Look at this. Look at this. We lost her. He is a blowhard. Yeah. So yeah. The first two people we lost were this lady, Soboleva, a wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family. Deceased during the night. Second guy. Well, the same night. Torgov, a wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots. Deceased during the night. And then the next two, it was her, Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Deceased during the night. And then Kulish, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable, he rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Deceased during the night. And then Shram went. He sacrificed himself. An independent mercenary unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes, he often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous, he has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. Confirmed to be one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. And then Valerie, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Deceased during the night. And now we've lost Mitya. An expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military, he has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it. Suspected of being one of the deceased, he voluntarily walked into the snowstorm. That leaves us. We talked to Alyosha and Odette and Chugunov. I think Tonya might be resting somewhere. She's not feeling well. I'm gonna see if I can find her. I think I reposted this Read Grenadiers. Oh, that one opened. She's not in here. And she's not in here. Historically, an assault specialist soldier who threw hand grenades in siege operation battles, the distinct combat function of the grenadier was established in the mid-17th century when grenadiers were recruited from among the strongest and largest soldiers. Oh, interesting. And she's not in here. I'm gonna go check the rooms in the house. That's a theater term. I'll show you what I mean. I imagine he falls into the latter category. Yeah, since we haven't seen him throw bombs like Klee. Yeah. So, when it comes to like theater and just like performances theaters that have performances like that, this part of the building is called the house, where like the audience sits and where the stage is. It's called the house. I believe this is where they were keeping the the ones that are dead are in there. And this is where our room is. Am I a theater kid? Maybe. Maybe. This is never opened. Neither was this one. Okay. Tonya is resting somewhere. I'm worried about her. Child said to take care of her and make sure she's okay. If something happens to her, he'll never let us live it down. I doubt she's in the audience somewhere. I guess we can only talk to Vodyanitsa now. Actually, let me take a look. Yeah, so like, because people were paranoid, we had everyone like move like the beds and stuff here onto the stage where everyone could be seen at all times. Like this is where us and Odette slept when we were being watched. Oh, Tonia's over there with Vodyanitsa. Okay.
ミティアさん、最後に会うこともできなかった。むしろ良かったかもしれないわ。別れの瞬間は決まって悲しいものだもの。私、お別れって嫌い。どうしていつもそばにいる人はいなくなるの？ここでも、外でも。それは、私たちの最後が、もともと孤独なものだからでしょうね。
We finally got realistically sized furniture and beds. It's true. You're right.
よく考えてみれば、私たちが今こうして生きているのは、ただ運が良かったからに過ぎないわ。ここでは毎朝、誰もがそのまま目覚めない可能性があるのだから。でも、それは外にいても同じことなの。眠りにつくとき、 再び目を開けられる保証なんてどこにもないもの。だからもしここを出られたら、起きている時間をもっと大切にしたい。後悔を残さないように。
後悔を残さないようにか。ここ数日、胸の中にどうしようもない焦りが湧いてくる。
大丈夫？なんだかすごく辛そうだけど。何か悩みがあるのなら話してみて。もうここには私たちしかいないし、遠慮なんていらないわよ。
うん。アリョーシャとオデットは会ったことあるんだけど、私にはパイモンっていう仲間がいるの。ただ最近体調を崩してて。
その子のことが心配なのね。ここに閉じ込められてもう何日も経つし、そう思うのも仕方がないことだわ。
It's true, yeah.
はじめはこの世界の出来事に対して自分はただの傍観者でしかないって思ってた。多分私が降臨者だからかな。
降臨者？
でもパイモンがそばにいてくれたおかげで、だんだんとこの世界とのつながりが深まっていくのを感じたの。パイモンは食いしん坊で寝ぼすけで遊びたがりだけど、最高のガイドでもある。パイモンのそんなリアルな姿が私にこの世界が現実なんだって教えてくれた。ここ数日つい無意識に考えちゃうの。もしパイモンがいたらこんな時なんて言うんだろうって。そしてそんな想像から戻ってくると、会話は先に進んでる。私だけが自分の世界に取り残されてるの。
I'm surprised that we just like dropped the fact that we're a descender. But maybe that's not a secret anymore, is it? I sometimes forget Lumine's JPVA is sort of an unhinged legend in Japan. Is she? I don't know anything about her.
この孤独感を乗り越えようとはしてるけど、それでもやっぱりパイモンに会いたい。私にとってパイモンはある意味この世界そのものだから。
きっとその子もあなたに会いたがってるはずだよ。もしかするとその子にとってもあなたがこの世界の全てかもしれないね。慰めになるかはわからないけど、水の精の多くがスネージナヤグラードを去った時、私も世界が空っぽになったみたいに感じたわ。周りの笑い声や喧騒がどれも自分とは関係のないものに思えたの。だからあなたの気持ちはよくわかる。もしかすると人は一生をかけて愛する者がずっとそばにいるわけではないという事実を受け入れていくのかもしれない。
She's the official voice for Eevee? Wow! I love Eevee.
私たちにできるのは共に過ごすその一瞬一瞬を大切にすること。ここを出られたらすぐその子のところに帰ってあげて。後悔が残るような物語は私好きじゃないの。
うん。二人ともありがとう。
ねえボジョニーツァさん、なんでお別れが嫌いなのに一族のみんなと一緒にここを離れなかったの？それが私の選択だったから。後悔したこともあったけど今はもう吹っ切れているわ。前にも言ったように歌声は水の精の素顔よ。水の精たちの感情は全て歌声に込められているの。みんなの歌声は数百年もの間この劇場で響き続けた。そこに込められている喜びや悲しみといった感情はまるで一つ一つの物語を紡いでいるかのようだわ。でも読み手のいない物語は存在していると言える？私が思うにそれは消えてしまったも同然だから 私は残ったの。歌い手として、そして同時に聞き手として。そうすればあの歌声は永遠に消えないから。いつか水のせいの歌声を聞き取る方法を教えてくれる？私もシュラムさんみたいに特別な聞き手になりたい。ありがとう、トーニャ。あなたは最高のファンだわ。なら試しに一曲歌ってみるから、聞いてみてくれる？うん、私頑張る。聞いたことない曲なのに、なんだか少し懐かしい感じがする。どうしてだろう。すごい！トーニャ、才能があるのだわ。普通の人だとせいぜい楽しいか悲しいかくらいしかわからないのに、そんなに具体的に聞き取れるなんて。今のって何を歌った曲なの？実はこれ、劇場で一度も披露したことない曲なの。水のせいの儀式で歌われるもので、通常の演目には入らないものなのよ。歌の意味は、亡き家族や友が我々を見守ってくれますように。歌声をしるべに、夜の間だけでも帰ってきてくれますようにと、だいたいこんな感じだわ。
She also does Froppy from My Hero Academia, Sakura from Persona, and Mao Mao from... Mao Mao? Really? What? Wait, hold on. Really? And Frop... Wow, she really does have range. And Froppy too? Wow. 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 Wow, I could only be aspired to be someone like her, or as talented as her. My goodness. So it's kind of like a requiem? A call to be reunited with our loved ones and our dreams.
そっか。亡くなった人に向けて歌うものだから、懐かしさを感じたんだね。みんなに届くといいな。さて、夜も更けてきたわ。そろそろ寝ましょう。見張りはもう必要なさそうね。うん。ボジャニーツァさん、眠るまでさっきの歌をもう何回か歌ってくれる？もちろん。大ファンからの頼みは断らないのだわ。
今回の一件のことを考えると、この劇場を出たらもうここには近づかなくなるだろうな。でもそれだともうボジャ兄ちゃんの歌声を聞けなくなる。そう思うと名残惜しい。眠りにつくまでこの瞬間を大事にしないと。
Astra? Which one was that one?
ここはどこ？
Uh-oh, wait.
真っ暗で 頭が少しフラフラする。誰もいないの
Oh,
か
who's that?
何の音？
From Zenless? Oh. Who is that? Oh! Tonya? Today I learned that kitchen is a horror game.
守護のちぎりのもと戻りたまえ。
まだ生きてる？今のは。
質問なら後で受け付けるわ。こっちに来てスイッチを入れて。そうすれば光が戻るから。はあ、これで安全だわ。さっきの霊体は野党者。光が強い時はあまり動かないけど、暗くなると途端に攻撃的になるの。
Is she a ghost?
ええ、似たようなものよ。大変かもしれないけど、ここの明るさを保ってくれる？でないとあいつに殺されてしまうから。
Did I really just die? She really just killed me?
そうよ。生き返らせることができたからよかったけれど、あのまま死んでいたら面倒なことになっていたわ。
面倒で片付く話じゃない気もするけど、あなたって人を生き返らせることができるんだ。
私はあなたの守護霊だから。あ、はじめましてだったわね。玉返しは私の特技なの。よろしくなのだわ。
ありがとう。よろしく。
さあ、のんびりしている暇はないわ。黒い霧に追いつかれないよう野党者に気をつけながら進みましょう。完全に暗くなる前に次のスイッチのところまで行って、明るくなれば野党者に襲われずに済むわ。明るくなった。やっぱり光ほど安心できるものはないわ。野党者だわ。ささっと行きましょう。あいつを刺激しないよう気をつけて。
How do I do that? Oh gosh. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh gosh.
危ない。
Reminded of NTE when I didn't realize the phantoms were basically
次のスイッチはあそこだわ。
NTE? What do I do? How am I with horror? I don't mind it as long as it's not like jump scares, because I think jump scares are cheap. Oh, a train. Neverness to Everness. It's like a GTA-esque gacha, but with horror elements. Oh, I've heard of it. I don't know what it's about, but I've heard of the name. Oh, okay. I'm not into horror in general, really. Wait. I just don't mind it, I guess. I'm stuck. Oh my gosh. It's basically if SCP were more or less a real thing. Except the anomalies are mostly like found in dark alleys. Oh. I'm not SCP. It's not my thing. I don't really like it.
さあ、光が残っているうちに早く行って。え、あなたは一緒に行かないの？ええ、私はもう果てたから一緒には行けない。
Used up? What does that mean?
守護霊は消耗品なの。生き返らせる力はそう何度も使えないのよ。見た目はなんともないけど、うちはもう枯れている。じきに存在も薄れていくわ。私はもうここまでみたい。でも黒い霧こそが私の帰る場所だから、気にすることはないわ。
No!
どうしてもっと早く教えてくれなかったの？
教えたところで私とあなたの運命は変わらないもの。あなたの負担になるだけだわ。そうなれば守護霊の存在意義に反してしまう。
でも
さあ行って。野党者はもうすぐそこまで来ているわ。
Oh no! She's gonna die too! Oh no, I hate this. We're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky theater troupe. A mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Deceased during the night.
そんな、どうして。嘘をつきましたわね、シュグノフ。分かっているのですから。
何の根拠がある？それより自分のことは棚上げか。最初黒幕は霊力だと疑われていた。そして毎回都合よく死を回避し、今も生き残っている。一番怪しいのはあんただろう。それとそっちの狩人どもだ。いつもどこか人事みたいな顔しやがって。そもそも劇場から出ないよう最初に言ったのはあんただったな。ここに閉じ込めて何を企んでやがる。
無差別に噛みつくのは焦りとやましさの表れだ。だがその威勢の良さはこれまでとまるで別人に見える。最後の抵抗か？
脅しのつもりか。ああ、いいさ。この劇場で今日まで生き残ってきたんだ。今さら死を恐れるとでも。ほら、殺せるものなら殺してみろ。
終わらない悲劇のせいでみんなもう限界が来てる。バレリーとミティアがいない今、誰かが場をまとめないと。でもその前に考えを整理しておこう。残った人たちの中で一番死者の可能性が高いのは誰だろう。
I think it's Alyosha. Alyosha, hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokot. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. I think it's him, because he was the second person to go out into the snowstorm, but he came back. But I don't think he came back alive.
スネージナヤに来て最初にできた友達。この劇場で働いてるけど、外でも会ってるし、死者の可能性は低そう。
Am I wrong? I guess I'm wrong. Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnaya Vesh. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. He makes a comment to Shram previously, which makes it clear he doesn't love his wife very much. Shram said something about like listening to a woman or seeing a woman, it like makes him happy or whatever. He was making a reference to like the water imp he was in love with, and Chugunov was like, "You're fine with just a woman? Get real," kind of thing. Tonya, the younger sister of Tartaglia, he talks about her so often that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe, also a member of the Futui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger. The Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. And then there's me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars. He is someone who's hard to love, with his personality the way it is. Okay, if it's not Alyosha, then I guess it has to be Tonya?
残った人たちの中で初対面なのはトーニャだけ。その正体を疑う余地はある。人は第一印象に惑わされやすい。今考えると孔子の妹っていうのは私が勝手に思い込んだものだった。でもチュグノフは昨日トーニャが本人であることを証明してくれてる。他に可能性がほぼないとなると、まさか。トーニャ、テウセルは元気にしてる？
テウセル？
あなたのお兄ちゃん、アヤックスが家に送った手紙に私のことが書いてあったよね。例えば、金髪の旅人とか、覚えてない？
知らない。それに、お兄ちゃんの名前はラジクで、アヤックスじゃないけど。
She wasn't the Tonya we know.
チュグノフ、説明してくれる？昨日言ったことは嘘だったんだね。
やはり嘘を。なぜそのようなことをしたのです？いつも口にしていた奥様やお子さんの話も、家族思いっていう設定を作るための嘘なのでしょう。霊力としてある晩あなたの家に忍び込んだことがあります。ですがその時 家にはあなたしかいませんでした。たまたま家族が留守だったからとも思いましたが、今になって考えてみるとその線は薄そうですね。おそらく本当はずっと一人なのではありませんか。
わざわざそんな嘘を。でもどうして。
くそくそ、なぜこの吹雪は止まない。止んでくれれば、止んでくれさえすれば。
そっか、思い出した。どうやって自分がここに来たのかを。すごく遠い出来事のような、でも昨日のことのような。この咳は草食症って病気のせいなの。周りの人は雪咳とも呼んでた。珍しい病気で気候や遺伝が関係するみたい。命に関わることもあるんだって。そのせいで私ずっと病院のベッドの上で過ごしてたの。でもだんだん体は弱っていって、病院の治療もお兄ちゃんがフロストフラワーの葉を煎じて作ってくれた薬も全然効かなくって。それである日、お兄ちゃんに昔みたいにもう一度だけ外へ遊びに連れてってほしい。たくさんの友達に会って新しいことをしたいって言ったんだ。そしたらこっそり私を病院から連れ出してくれたの。劇場に着いてチケットを買って中に入って、その間ずっとワクワクしっぱなしだった。公演もすごく素敵だったはずなのに、だんだん眠くなって。
トーニャ。
目を覚ました時、お兄ちゃんはいなくなってた。でもお兄ちゃんが私を置いていくわけない。だからここで待つことにしたの。きっと私のために薬を作りに行ったんだって思ったから。戻ってきたら文句の一つでも言うつもりだった。
トーニャ、その時にはもうすでに。
うん、分かってる。もう分かってるよ。私死んじゃったんでしょ。今の咳もだるさも体の記憶を引き継いだものなんだよね。悪かったのはお兄ちゃんじゃなかった。私がお兄ちゃんを置いていったんだ。ごめんなさい。気づくのが遅くなって。死のせいで認識が歪んでたみたい。みんなを巻き込んじゃった。
じゃあ名前もトーニャじゃないんだよね。でもそれならどうして。
小さい頃お兄ちゃんと読んだ本の中にトーニャっていう子が出てきたの。病院を抜け出した後、家族や病院の警備員たちが私たちを探してたから、あなたがお兄ちゃんの代わりに来たって言ってトーニャって呼んだ時、見つからないようわざとお兄ちゃんと私しか知らない偽名を使ったんだと思ったの。でも私の勘違いだったみたい。
唯一の救いはあなたの死の記憶が苦痛なものではなかったことですわね。さて次はあなたの番です、チュグノフ。お話ししてくださるかしら。理由もなしに生まれる嘘などありませんもの。
ああ、あんたの言う通り嘘をついてた。知ってたのは執行官公使とその妹がチケットを持っていることだけで、トーニャのことは見たことない。それと家族のことも全て嘘だ。実際はとっくに家族を失っている。ただ その現実を受け入れられなくてな。私は人生の後半を自分を騙しながら生きているどうしようもない男さ。私の娘はイゼカって言うんだ。そう、あのイゼカ設備製造工場のイゼカだ。あの子も雪石で亡くなった。まだ6歳だったのに。生きていればちょうどトーニャと同じくらいの年だ。あの子が亡くなった後、妻もイゼカと過ごした日々を忘れられず、その苦しみから目を背けるように私の元を去った。ある日、仕事から帰ってきて空っぽの部屋を見たとき、息が詰まりそうになったよ。それで無意識のうちに想像を始めたんだ。あいつらがまだそこにいる光景。それが心を軽くする唯一の方法だと気づいた。だから自分を騙し続けたんだ。
悲しみのあまり現実逃避か。だがそこに罪はない。そろそろ偽証について話してもらおう。
一昨日の夜、この子がこう言っていたんだ。お兄ちゃんがフロストフラワーの葉を煎じて飲ませてくれると。それとその症状を見て私は全てを察した。トーニャが死者だということを含めてな。雪石はかつて不治の病だった。私もフロストフラワーの葉を取りに行ってはイゼカのために煎じていたんだ。長い長い間ずっとな。だが娘が死んだ翌年、ファデュイの道家様が草食症、雪石の治療薬を開発された。しかもこれまでの治療法は何もかもデタラメで、誰かがでっち上げたものだと判明したんだ。そんな事実を受け入れられると思うか。あと少し、あと1年早ければ。だから知っていたんだ。フロストフラワーの葉を煎じて雪石を治そうとする人が今はもういないってことを。この子は雪石がまだ不治の病だった頃の子なんだとな。
つまりあなたはご自身の娘をこの子に重ねていたんですな。死者であると知りながら。
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed?
筋が通らない。死んでると分かっていながらどうして固執する。
そもそも私はあんたらの言う妙な理屈を信じちゃいない。そのやり方だって納得できてないんだ。誰かを死者だと決めつけて生きたまま吹雪の中に放り出すだと。ミティアもせっかく仲良くなったシュラムも吹雪の中に消えた。次はトーニャの番か。いや、最悪前の二人は受け入れよう。だがこんなにけなげなトーニャが目の前でこうして立っているんだぞ。私たちと変わらず息をしているんだ。それでもこの子を死者扱いするのか。私はただこの子を助けたいだけだ。吹雪が闇さえすれば。そうしたらすぐにでも一番いい雪石の治療薬を手に入れてこよう。必ずこの子を治す。だから吹雪の中に放り出させはしない。今度こそ絶対にだ。あと少しってところで助けられないのはもうごめんだ。でなきゃ私は自分を永遠に許せない。
ジグノフさん、そんなことしなくて大丈夫です。
トーニャ。
一昨日の夜にはもう私が死者だって分かっていたんですよね。バレリーさん、ミティアさん、そして大好きなボジャニーツァさんも、みんな私のせいで死んでしまいました。そんなこと望んでなかった。あなたは私を救うことで救われたいだけなんです。それが私の心に罪悪感を植え付けるとも知らずに。
いや違う、本当に助けたい一心で。
自分がもう死んでるってことは誰よりも分かっています。 あなたに救われることより、みんなと過ごしたこの時間の方が私は大切です。悲劇が何度も続きましたが、それでもこんなに素敵な人たちと出会えて、一緒に何日も過ごすことができました。病院を抜け出してからの出来事はどれも昔の私には到底できない大冒険です。
Chugunup's like, I only like Tonya of everyone here, while Tonya's like, you're the only one here I don't like. Sorry, Tonya. I mean, she's grateful to him, but yeah.
本当にみんな大好き。できることならこんな結末じゃなくて、この魂と引き換えに死んだ人たちを生き返らせたい。だからあなたのしたことは許せません、チグノフさん。
すまなかった。
私じゃなくみんなに謝るべきです。これでおしまい。これ以上みんなに迷惑をかけるわけにはいかないし、私の冒険もそろそろ終わらせないと。
もう行くのか。今日はまだ早い。もう少し残ったらどうだ。
ううん、大丈夫。ありがとう。あ、そうだ。私の名前は確かっていうの。みんなに会えて本当によかった。
お別れだというのに、まるで初対面の自己紹介のようですね。
確か。
何をする気だ、チュグノフ。狂ったか。
私も外に行かせてくれ。もうこれ以上自分を騙すことはできない。
いいえ、そのような逃避は認められません。あなたの嘘のせいで多くの方が亡くなられました。そう簡単に逃げられると思わないでください。ここを出たらファデュイ仕込みのお仕置きを霊力が見せてあげます。覚悟なさるよう。
The snowstorm continues as they will never stop. Oh, I was too fast!
外へ出ましょう。この吹雪は止む気配がありません。スネージナや全土、いえ、世界中が吹雪に飲まれ滅んでしまったのかもしれませんわ。
What did it say? I have to look. I have to check. It's gonna bother me if I don't. Wait. No, it doesn't. Oh, it doesn't let me click. Wraith's Nocturne. Here it is. The snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls once again. I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
やっと死者の問題が片付いたんだ。せめてこの夜だけはゆっくり過ごそう。
そうですわね。それに私、チュグノフと一緒に死ぬのはあまり気が進みませんし。
でもあんたは私が先に死ぬことを許さないんだろう。
チュグノフ、真面目な話ですけれど、もしここから出られましたら真っ先にあの工場を閉鎖してくださいませんか。あれのせいで多くの方が凍えていますの。
今はそんな話をしている場合じゃ。いや、わかったよ。止めるさ。あんなもの、もうどうでもいい。
I can ask chat to check. I could, but I feel like there's like, because there's a bit of a delay, I feel like it might be faster if I just do it myself. I'll do it next time. Wait, knocking? Who's knocking?
幻聴かしら。ノックが聞こえたような。本当に誰かいるようですね。けれど、外はまだ吹雪いているはずですのに。
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
開けるか。
Yeah.
ようやくこれで助かるのかな。でもここ数日安堵した途端に良くないことが起きてるし、扉の外にいる存在のせいでさらに状況が悪化するかもしれない。
Yeah, we should be careful. That's so ominous. Open the door. That's so ominous. Oh my goodness. Is anyone here that I can talk to first? She's already taken away. Vodyanitsa, no. I don't see the others. There's so few of us left. Odette, me, Shugunov, Alyosha, that's it. Owls go, whoo.
Yeah, みんな帰ったぞ。
どうです？少し良くなりました？
ああ、だいぶな。ありがとう。お前たちがまだいてよかった。戻ってももう誰も劇場にいないんじゃないかって心配だったんだ。さて、トーニャとボジャニーツァさんがいないところを見るに、昨日の夜はボジャニーツァさんが亡くなり、そして最後の一人と思われる死者、トーニャを見つけた。そうだな。
トーニャじゃない。確かだ。
どうやって戻ってきたんだ？外の状況を見る限り、戻れるとは思えないが。ああ、その鍵は歌声にある。歌声が聞こえてきたんだ。吹雪の中を進むうちに、僕の意識はだんだんと薄れていった。どれくらい歩いたかわからないが、やがて気を失ってしまった。ただその時、急に歌声が聞こえたんだ。それが意識を呼び覚まし、自分を取り戻させてくれた。それから歌声のする方へひたすら歩き続けた。その声の主を探してな。そしたら劇場の扉を見つけたんだ。
Singing.
実はこれ劇場で一度も披露したことない曲なの。水のせいの儀式で歌われるもので、通常の演目には入らないものなのよ。歌の意味は、亡き家族や友が我々を見守ってくれますように。歌声をしるべに、夜の間だけでも帰ってきてくれますようにと、だいたいこんな感じだわ。
それボジャニーツァの魂を呼ぶ歌だよ。まさか本当に効果があるなんて。
魂を呼ぶ歌ということは、やはりミティアさんはもう。
そうか。なら僕の推測は当たっているらしい。これこそ急いでお前たちに伝えたかったことだ。
What is it? What
劇
is it?
場を出た直後、僕の意識はまだはっきりしていて、その時の記憶もそこそこ残っているんだが、外の世界は知っているものとは違っていた。そこは吹雪だけの世界。人も建物も全て消えていた。どう説明したらいいか。とにかく現実世界とは思えなかったのは確かだ。それと魂を呼ぶ歌だが、ボジャニーサさんの歌によって呼び戻されたってことは、僕はもう死んでいて魂になっているってことなんだろう。 ただ自分が死んだと明確に感じたことはない。それに今ここにいる僕が吹雪の中に入る前と何か違うところがあるようにも思えない。
私も変わったところがあるようには思えません。それに以前から疑問だったのですが、魂には実体がないはずではありませんか？ですがシュラムにしても確かにしても死んでいるというのにはっきりと目に映っていましたし、触れることもできました。私やあなたと何も変わりません。
なんだか嫌な予感がする。ミティアが私たちに伝えようとしてることってまさか。
Everyone in the theater had been dead all along. We're inside a dream. Mitya has come back to life once again. We can leave this place now. I think we're all inside of a dream. No?
夢で全てを説明できるわけじゃないし、ここは過信探査でもない。
Okay. I guess Mitya has come back to life once again? No?
魂を呼ぶ歌が呼ぶのは魂。これは
Oh,
ミ
right,
ティア
yes,
が死
that's
んでる
true.
証拠でもある。生き返ったわけじゃない。
That means everyone has been dead.
ミティアが魂を呼ぶ歌で呼び戻されたってことは、もう死んでることを意味する。でも見た目は私たちと何も変わらない。そっか、シュラムのような死者が自然に私たちの中に溶け込めてたのも、私たちが最初から全員死んでて、みんな劇場をさまよう魂だからなのかもしれない。
We're all dead.
ああ、おそらくここは死後の世界だ。
なんだと？
How did we die then, though?
現実の僕たちはみんなこの劇場で死んでいる。劇場の地脈の流れが滞っているせいで、僕たちの魂はここに囚われてしまったんだ。つまりこの吹雪に終わりはない。皮肉な話だな。これまで必死に死者を探してきたが、実際は全員が死者だったってわけだ。単にずっと昔に死んだか最近死んだかの違いでしかない。あのメモを覚えているか？あれには死はすぐそばにと書いてあった。どうやら意味を履き違えていたらしい。本当の意味は考えていたよりもずっとシンプル。僕たちがもう死んでいるという事実を伝えていたんだ。
これまでの生き残るための行動や死者探しは全て無意味だったということですか？
いや、そうとも限らない。少なくとも2つの迷える魂を解放して帰るべき場所へと導いてやれたからな。2人の死者が存在し続ける限り、僕たちの中から誰かの魂が選ばれて地脈に吸い込まれる。この数日間、僕たちが目にしてきた死は魂が地脈に帰ったことを意味していたんだ。
そうは言うが、今や迷える魂っていうのは私たちのことなんだろう。道理でボジャニータさんの死体を部屋に運んだ時、何日も経っているのに他の死体が腐敗していなかったわけだ。
そのことからも僕たちには肉体がないことを証明できるな。この体は死後の世界における器に過ぎない。
私が死んでる？そんなまさか。いや、これで全てが終わるわけない。
すでに死んでいるだなんてにわかには信じがたいですね。一体どうして死んでしまったのでしょう。皆さんも死んだ時の記憶はないのでしょうか？
どうやって死んだかもわからないなんて理不尽にも程があるな。クソ、せめて理由くらい教えやがれ。
ああ、理由もわからず気づけば死んでいたなんて普通は納得できない。だから僕も吹雪の中を歩きながらそのことをずっと考えていた。死因、死亡時刻、全ての根源は何なのかを。意識が途絶えるその瞬間まで。 待った。最後に何かを見たような。
What was it?
ダメだ。思い出せない。万年筆とノートもなくしてしまったらしい。
ミティアさん、指に血がついていますよ。
いつの間に右手の指に血が。もう乾いているようだが。これは意識を失う寸前、僕は自分の血で記録を残していた。どうした？まさかこのマークを知っているのか？
ロノバ、死の失勢だ。アリョーシャ、前に話してくれたスネージナヤの言い伝えを覚えてる？確か人は今和の際を迎えると、死神が親しい人に化けて魂を奪いに来るって話だったよね。その顔がはっきり見えた時、命も尽きるって。
子供の頃、似た言い伝えを聞いたことあるな。その死神がお前の言う死の失勢なのか？
うん。多分メモにあった死はすぐそばには、死神がすぐそばにいて親しい誰かに化けてるって意味でもあったんだよ。
死、死者、死神。一つの言葉に三つの意味を含んでいたってことか。最初にあのメモを見たとき、調査報告書と矛盾していると感じたが、今思えばあれもわざとだったんだな。
死神によるミスリードかしら。私たちを互いに疑わせて死者を探させることで自分に目がいかないようにしていたと。
ここまでのことを踏まえて、一番死神の可能性が高い人は
The person who most likely would be the Grim Reaper.
間違いない。アリョーシャだ。ここ数日の言動を思い返してみると、アリョーシャがすぐそばに潜んでる死神である可能性が最も高い。あなたなの？アリョーシャ。あの時、調査報告書を見つけたのはアリョーシャだった。ミスリードの情報を入れる余裕も十分あったよね。
それだけで俺を疑うのか？別の奴が先に調査報告書を見つけてメモを挟んでから元の場所に戻した可能性だってあるだろ。
I'll explain how I know.
否定はできないな。そもそもメモはずっと前に挟まれたもので、今回の件でやっと発見されただけかもしれない。
一つ気づいたことがあるの。パッと見場を仕切ってたのはバレリーやミティアで、あとはたまに私がその役をやってたけど、今思い返してみると、アリョーシャは口数こそ少ないものの、いつもさりげなくみんなを誘導してた気がする。
例えば
Better than a certain other lore streamer who started arguing with their chat and got trolled for it. Really? That's funny.
外の危険性を繰り返し強調してみんなをここにとどまらせたのもあなただし、全員で一緒に寝るよう呼びかけたのもあなただった。
I was like, is it me? I see. No, yeah, no. When we get to a certain point, I will explain how I figured it out.
それに今日の昼、これまで死者が出ていくのを引き止めたことはなかったのに、確かのことは引き止めた。その意図はまだわからないけど。
意図も分からず闇雲に疑うのはさすがに理不尽じゃないか。
まだ認めてくれない。けど決定的な証拠が一つあったはず。
気になるのは、もし死神がアリョーシャに化けているとしたら、本物のアリョーシャはどこにいるかだ。いつ入れ替わった？
After the performance while investigating the snowstorm, the first night we spent in the theater, we discovered the investigation report when Mitya returned from the snowstorm. After the performance, that's when I think it happened, yeah.
間違いない。きっとあの時だ。まだ被害者も出てなくて、誰も警戒してなかった時に、死の失勢はア両者と入れ替わったんだ。公演が終わって雪が強くなり始めた時、みんなはただ大雪のせいでここに閉じ込められただけだと思ってた。そして2日目の朝、死体を発見してようやく私たちは異常事態に気づいた。でも今思えば事件はあの時からすでに始まってたんだよ。あのディモフっていう人が吹雪の中に消えて戻ってこなかった時から。
I figured she knew because Mika was talking about this back when the game was trying to make her guess Tonya was already deceased. Ah.
つまり最初の犠牲者はディモフであって、1夜目のソブレワやトルゴフじゃなかったってことだな。
Yeah.
あの時を事件の始まりだとすると、一つ明らかになることがある。魂を呼ぶ歌がない状況で、あの吹雪の中から帰ってこられたのは、ア両者、あなただけなの。
あるいは、帰ってきたのはア両者じゃなく、死神だったか。
いいだろう。ここまでリズムされてはもう演じる必要もない。
You know how I know? It was spoiled in the Genshin game launcher. It showed a screenshot of, not this particular one, but it showed a screenshot of Alyosha, like, red. And I was like, uh-oh. Yeah. I hate when they do that. Because people like me will figure it out. People like me will make the connections.
Alyosha.
お前が死神か。
言い伝えにある古臭いのは好まない。凡人、私のことは死の失勢と呼びなさい。全滅することなく2人の死者の問題を解決し、私の存在にまで気づいた。予想を上回る出来だ。称賛に値する。
I think they also put it in a thumbnail on the official Genshin YouTube channel too. Oh, really?
魂を奪えるって話だが、夜の間に起きた死は全部お前の仕業か。
自分たちの最初の推理を信じたらいい。君たちの言う2人の死者の存在によって地脈はいつまでもとどまり続ける魂を強く求めるようになった。そして万よ、その穴を埋めるために同じ数の魂を飲み込んだ。だから私が直接手を下したことはない。もちろん魂を奪い導くことは私が司ってる力ではあるけど。
A smart studio would use that as a red herring, but no. Yeah. I mean, they are smart, but like they're so bad at like embargoes. It really is impossible to escape spoilers. It's really frustrating. That's why like they barely wait a week before they start posting stuff from like the Archon quest. Like really? I need to put that, you know, I'm gonna put that in my my list of survey comments. Stop spoiling everything so soon. Like, okay, like with Final Fantasy 14, they wait at least a month before, like, they have an embargo. There's like, it's like an unofficial embargo. Like everyone include, like the the dev team and players. Players are so good about not spoiling anything. Like, they don't post anything, and if it is a spoiler, they'll hide it under a spoiler, like on Discord. No one, like, they do everything they can to not spoil things for people because they want them to experience it on their own, you know? Not Genshin. The Genshin devs will just spoil it for you. Well, I guess it's the social media team and like, actually, yeah, maybe marketing team, maybe, I don't know who's in charge of deciding what shows up on the game launcher, but here's my survey notes. Yeah, you got 48 hours. Stop posting spoilers. Quest. Oh, my camera battery's low. Spoilers everywhere. Oh, so blatantly. Everywhere. So soon after release. Oh, did Mr. Juganov? She killed them.
今日の2人分はこれで終わり。そう慌てるな。君たちはもとより死者なのだから。その魂は地脈へ帰るのが道理だろう。
僕たちがもう死んでることは知っている。殺したのはお前なんだろう。
殺した？いや、殺戮とは凡人が私の権能を僭越する行為だ。私は死を司る存在。誰かを死なせるのに殺すなんて回りくどい方法は必要ない。君たちはただ条件を満たし、私の死の呪いを発動させただけ。
不死の呪いの存在は知ってるけど、死に関する呪いは他にもあったんだ。呪い？いつかけたの？どうしてそんなことをしたわけ？
人間は時に私に祈りを捧げ、死がいつ訪れるのか、いかなる形でやってくるのかを聞く。けど死がなぜ訪れるのかを問う者は少ない。あえて答えを出すなら、死が訪れるのはただ死期に至ったからだ。
本当は言いたくないだけなんじゃないか？
くだらない挑発はよしなさい。君は本来私と口を聞く資格さえ持たないのだから。かつて天の使いたちがここの地脈を好き勝手いじったせいで、今回の仕事はこうも煩雑になってしまった。まったくいまいましい。
仕事？僕たちをここに閉じ込め、友が一人また一人と死んでいくのを見させるのがお前の仕事なのか？
どうしても疑問を解消したいのだな。ならここ数日の見事な立ち回りへの褒美として、度を越さない疑問くらいであれば答えよう。完全な死とは、肉体が永遠の眠りについた後、魂が地脈に帰ることを指す。私の仕事は万般に及ぶ。その中には当然君たちもよく知る魂を地脈へ導くことも含まれてる。君はナタの八神の国について詳しいだろう。かつて私はその構築に賛同した。ナタの魂を導くのに便利だったからね。 そしてこの劇場とつながってる地脈も一部の特殊な創造物の魂を収容できるよう天の使いによって手を加えられてる。けどそれがかえって普通の魂を受け入れる妨げとなり、呪いによって劇場で命を落とした君たちはその影響を受けてしまった。結果完全な死を迎えられず、この死後の世界にとどまることになったの。死の呪いで命を落とした魂がいつまでも地脈に帰れず、そのまま時を逃せば永遠に生と死の狭間にとらわれ、死の権能も生の権能も及ばない存在となってしまう。
つまりお前は事態をすぐさま収集し、僕たちの魂を地脈に返す必要がある。でないとお前は僕たちを支配できなくなるってことだな。
すごい。一瞬で相手が危惧してることを見抜いた。きっとこれがロノバが出てきた理由なんだと思う。でも魂を導く力を持ってるなら姿を隠さずに直接解決すればよかったはずだよね。どうしてアリョーシャに化けてたの？
神の考えを理解しようというのか。まあいい、教えてあげよう。ここは劇場で、私は死の劇を間近で鑑賞することに興味があった。舞台が主な活動場所になるよう誘導もさせてもらった。いつの間にか少し没頭してしまっていたけど、君たちがおとなしく死んでくれなかったせいで手間をかけさせられたわけだし、その埋め合わせだと思ってくれ。この答えで満足か？
満足とは言えないな。
不満か。けど人間は昔から神に対してそのような印象を抱いてきただろう。
さっき仕事が煩雑すぎるって愚痴をこぼしていたよな。僕にもよくわかる。仕事ってなるとやっぱりどうにもならなかった部分があったんじゃないか。
君という人間はなかなか独特な見方をするのだな。まあいい。確かに厄介な部分はあった。劇場の地脈の流れが滞っているせいで、一日に受け入れられる魂の数に制限があったんだ。だから一度に全ての魂を導けなかった。軽率に正体を明かせば無用な抵抗に遭うのは目に見えていた。中には逃亡を選ぶ者もいるだろう。そうなれば魂が消えてしまうかもしれない。それから君たちの言う2人の死者についてだけど、確かに意図的に誘導してその問題を解決するよう仕向けた。
ちょうど聞きたいと思ってたの。私たちもあの2人と同じで死んだ魂なのに、なんで彼らだけ特別だったの？
数百年もの間、あの者たちは自ら地脈へ帰ることを拒み続けてきた。天の使い文明が生み出した流れの滞りを利用して地脈の導きに抗い続けた。それと同時に数百年にわたって執念が積み重なっていった。それは死者の怨念に等しく、いつ爆発するかもわからない爆弾でもある。もはや看過できない状態にまでなっていた。解決するには2人に死を自覚させ、心残りをなくさせた上で自らの意志で吹雪の中を歩ませるしかない。 そして私が導くことでようやく地脈へ帰ることができる。さもなければ、いや、君たちはその結末を知りたくはないだろう。
うっすら覚えてることがあるんだけど、すごく怖い確かにあった気がするの。夢の中だったかな。もしかしてあんな結末を迎えるかもしれなかったってこと？
なるほど。夢の中で多くの啓示を得てきたようだ。死は人に知恵を授けることもある。魂は世の万物、そしてあらゆる因果とつながってるのだから何も不思議ではない。ともあれ、私は魂に対する心のケアが苦手なの。この件は天の使いレベルのものだから力を直接使って解決することはできない。なら爆弾処理は君たちに任せた方が賢明だ。それに二人の死者の存在が毎晩君たちの魂をいやおうもなく地脈へと返す。私からすれば一石二鳥というわけだ。二つの難題が目の前で互いに削り合う。私は近くで局面を制御し、最後に死の力を持って締めくくるだけ。ついでに死によって描かれたこの劇を人の視点でじっくり鑑賞させてもらったよ。
見事な計画だ、死神。ここの地脈が一日に受け入れられる魂には制限があると言っていたが、これまでの状況を振り返るにその数は2人だな。
その通り。凡人であってもそれは一目瞭然だろう。
地脈は一日に2人しか受け入れられない。これまでのことを振り返りながらここ数日の死の状況を整理してみよう。今思い返してみると、あの時のみんなはまだ何も異変に気づいてなかったけど、あのディモフっていうスタッフが吹雪の中に足を踏み入れた時からもう事件の幕は上がってたんだ。
What am I choosing? Wait, what? I'm confused about the question. The order of deaths? Oh. Huh?
違う。もう一度よく思い返してみよう。
So that we know who technically died first?
違う。もう一度よく思い返してみよう。
Day 1. Give us a skip button. No, also actually we're gonna add a quiz at the end for lore skippers or sleepy people. I mean I was paying attention the whole time, but I'm confused about the question. Or what it's asking us to do. Chronologically it would have been him. But that's not the answer. These two died in the first dream, but that's not the answer. D-Mob's not in the picture. Did I die first?
違う。もう一度よく思い返してみよう。
Did Mitya die first? I mean, not Mitya. Alyosha? Replaced by Renova. Okay.
モフに続いて外の様子を見るために吹雪の中へ入った2人目の人物。そのタイミングで死の疾勢は入れ替わり、アリョーシャは犠牲者になってしまった。
Day 2. Choose the two characters who died.
劇場で過ごした最初の夜、みんなはその新鮮さから好奇心で胸を膨らませていて、朝に犠牲者が出るなんて思いもしてなかった。事態を知って困惑したみんなはようやくこの吹雪の異常さに気づき始めた。
Then it was these two.
トルゴフとショブレワは最初の夜に地脈に飲み込まれた。あの時みんなはまだ霊力が関与する殺人事件だと思ってた。
Day 3.
あの夜、私はオデットといろいろ話をした。見張りは3人もいたのに、朝になると結局犠牲者が出てしまった。
It was Kulish and Rampana.
クリシュとラムパーナが死んだ時、霊力にはアリバイがある。みんなはもう彼女を疑わなくなった。常識では説明のつかない現象が相次ぎ、ミティアは心霊現象なんじゃないかって考え始めた。後になって人が一人増えてることが分かり、そこから私たちは死者の存在に気づいた。
I'm not sure what your thoughts on Renova are, but I think it's at least fascinating to learn how someone with her position operates or how their brain works. As far as I'm concerned, I still don't fully understand what her how her brain works. I mean, she obviously acts as someone. She acts like a god. That much is clear. But I can't tell what her motives are still. She's doing her job of taking souls of dead people back to the ley lines. But why? Okay, I guess it was slowly answered. I was that whole scene. I was like, why is she wasting her time with this particular spot with these particular people? There are people dying every minute, every day, everywhere, right? Why is she spending time here? Oh wait, there's something wrong with this ley line thing, here specifically, and there's some kind of metaphorical bomb happening. Yeah, we are interacting with one of the heavenly principles shades, so that is a big deal. That is a big deal. But it's not like we haven't interacted with her before technically. We've faced her before in a way. Day 4.
自分が死者であることに気づいたシュラムは吹雪の中に入り地脈に帰った。私たちの中には本当に死者が紛れ込んでいた。
And I think it was Mitya then? Not yet? Okay.
もう一度よく思い返してみよう。
Then I think it was Valerie actually.
もう事件は終わったと思ったのに、バレリーの死が再びみんなを凍りつかせた。彼もこれまでの人と同じように夜の間に地脈に飲み込まれてしまった。この日はいろんなことが起きた。バレリーの死から私たちは死者と夜の犠牲者の数の関係に気づいた。死者は一人だけじゃないということが判明して、事件は再び行き詰まった。そしてオデットは明かしていなかった情報をみんなに伝えた。
This is when we lost Mitya. No?
ミティアがあの日吹雪の中に入ったのは間違いない。けどボジャニーツァの魂を呼ぶ歌によって地脈から戻ってきた。つまり地脈の空白は埋まってない。ひとまずミティアは除外して考えよう。
Aha. Tonya.
ミティアが地脈から戻ったことで生じた空白はちょうど朝吹雪の中へ入ったタシュカによって埋められた。タルタリアの妹のトーニャだと思ってた女の子は実は劇場のもう一人の死者だったことが判明した。
I was thinking that it was really convincing that we thought that she was actually Child's sister because she has brown hair and blue eyes. And then we lost Vodyanitsa.
ボジャニーツァは眠ってる間に地脈に飲み込まれた。けど彼女が眠る前に歌ってた魂を呼ぶ歌が状況を一変させた。そういえば確かが吹雪の中に入ろうとした時、ミティアが戻ってくることを知らなかったロノバは確かの魂が地脈から溢れてしまうのを心配してア両者の口調で残るよう引き止めてた。今思えばあれもロノバが出したボロだったんだ。
Wait. She was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines? What does that mean?
吹雪の中に入った人が戻ってくるなんて誰も予想してなかった。夜になってすぐミティアが重要な情報を持って帰ってきた。
Yeah, that's not the one. That's not my sister.
そして全員もう死んでること、死の失勢がすぐ近くにいること、真相が徐々に明らかになっていった。その後正体を表したロノバが何のためらいも見せずに二人の魂を連れ去ってしまった。
The double EXP. Yeah, only two can. Yeah, but like, what does that mean? That's obviously like a clue. Like, if the if the roads are blocked or filled because two souls were already sent away, what happens to that extra soul, right? Where does it go? That sounds like maybe that's what that soul that couldn't fit, that couldn't make it, gets stuck, and then maybe that's what it is. It gets stuck in that between life and death place where Renova can't control them. Yep, she got Chugunov and Odette.
写真を撮った時にはもうみんな死んでいて、それから数日間私たちは死後の世界でいくつもの別れを経験した。今残っているのは私とミティアだけ。そして 目の前には全ての元凶。ミティアの瞳には私と同じ怒りと悔しさが滲んでる。これで一連の流れがはっきりした。
お前の仕事はまだ終わってないだろう。僕と旅人はまだこうして立っているぞ。
水のせいの歌声は想定外の状況をもたらしたが、大したことではない。地脈はすでに君の魂を掴んでる。明日の朝、最初の光が差す頃、君は引き戻されるだろう。私も水のせいという種族に対して見方を改める必要がありそうだな。
I don't like the sound of that. I'm still wondering what that whole like curse is about. Like, how did we get afflicted by it? What did we do that filled the conditions of it, you know?
そっか、ボジャニーツァは魂が夜の間だけでも帰ってくるようにって言ってたし、長くはとどまれないんだ。
それから旅人、君に対して私の力でできることは、その魂を一時的に肉体から切り離すことだけだ。テイワットの地脈はそもそも君を受け入れない。
Because I'm a descender, right? Okay. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get my smoothie from the fridge. Sorry about that.
そしてその魂は君の意志によって肉体に固くつながれてる。
So I'm whole?
テイワットのルールが適用されない降臨者の君に死を与えるには、最も暴力的な手段を使うしかない。例えば、肉体か魂を直接破壊するとか。
But why? Thank you. Why do I have to die? Is she feeling like threatened? Is that why? But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that at least I can still be saved.
降臨者に関することに今のところ首を突っ込むつもりはない。アスモダイがずっと行方知れずのままか。あるいは君がこの件にしつこく干渉するようなら話は別だけど。
What? I don't remember who Asmodee is.
最後に一つ聞かせてくれ。僕たちのここでの犠牲や抵抗は最初から意味のないことだったのか。
死に理屈など通じない。それに君の言う犠牲とやらは人間が勝手にそう思ってるだけだ。私に言わせればそれは死を目前にしたただの自己満足でしかない。行動を起こすことで私の手から何かを取り返せると幻想を抱くなんて実におこがましい。
The shade of space, the unknown god that we encountered. Oh, that's their name. I keep forgetting that's their name. And they're missing. I forgot they're missing.
死神、お前は本当に頭にくるやつだな。
あいにく気を使うつもりはない。
This shot right here. This is what it was in the thing.
別にいいさ気遣いなんて。だが人には怒る権利がある。たとえ神相手でもな。
死後の世界が誰の領域か分かってるはずだろう。なぜおとなしく死を待てない。
死を待つ。たとえ現状を変えられなくても死神のお前に死を敬う心を教えてやるいい機会だ。
思い上がるな。
デット、大丈夫？
Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I've been curious the whole time what kind of vision Mitya has. The powers he just used, that didn't look like anything particular. Maybe Electro? I don't know. It looked like something very different. I didn't kill Death. No, I clearly did not. But what just happened?
私、どうしたのでしょう。
どこまで覚えてる？
何のことかしら。公演は終わったのでしょうか。私、何が起きたのか思い出せなくて。
オデットは何も覚えてないみたい。見てよ。
ああ、すまない。少しぼーっとしていたみたいだ。お前は
覚えてる？
ああ、戦友。思い出した。どうやら僕たちの予想は間違っていなかったようだな。オーデットがオルジェイナやパラタで僕の死を見た時と同じように、死の失勢に殺されてもどういうわけかみんな最後は生き返る。ただ死んでいた間の出来事は忘れてしまうが。
オデットや他のみんなは忘れてるのに、どうしてミティアは覚えてるの？
もしかするとこれのおかげか。お前はこれを死の失勢のマークだって言ってたよな。
私には何も見えないけど。
何？見えないのか。なるほど。死後の世界で書いたものだし、現実の世界で見えないのもうなずける。となるとこのマークは僕の魂に刻まれているってことか。なんだか気味が悪いな。ただ不幸中の幸いというべきか。こうして記憶を残すことができた。お前は死の失勢が言っていたように降臨者だから覚えているのか。
ちょっと事情が複雑なんだけど、そういうことだと思う。
ひとまず一段落ってところか。早速だが今ある情報を整理しよう。まず確かなのはここにある全てが死ぬ前の状態のままだということだ。死後の世界と現実では時間の流れ方が違うらしい。
人は死の間際、時間の流れが遅くなって一生を短時間で振り返るって聞いたことがある。
その時点ですでに死後の世界に片足を突っ込んでいるってわけだな。いずれにせよ僕たちが死後の世界で過ごした数日間は現実ではおそらく数分程度の出来事だったんだろう。これは前にオルジェイナやパラタのスタッフが大勢短時間の記憶喪失に陥った時の状況と一致する。今にして思えばこれも全てあの死神が言っていた死の呪いによる一時的な死だったんだろうな。真相を知らない者たちにとっては死んで生き返るまでの間の記憶が欠けているように感じるはずだ。となると今の疑問点は2つ。死の呪いの発動条件と死んだ後どうして生き返るかだ。
少なくとも私たちを殺すことがロノバの本当の目的じゃないってことだよね。ただなんで人を殺すのかはまだ分かってないけど。
Yeah.
ああ、今回は劇場の地脈に問題があったからあいつも特別な処理が必要だったんだろう。以前の研究員の記憶喪失の件からしても僕たちを殺すことはもう日常茶飯事になっているようだ。そういえば死ぬ直前に何か書こうとしていた気が思い出せない。確か研究に関係するものだったはず。すまない旅人、また後で話そう。今すぐオルジェイナやパラタに戻らないといけなくなった。
He has an idea.
少しお話いいですか。以前の調査ではミティア様に 君のような友達はいなかったはずなんですが、さっき親しげに話をしてましたよね。ミティア様は急いでどこへ行ったのでしょうか。あ、それと俺たち前にどこかで会ったことがありませんか。急にこんなことを言うのは変に思うかもしれませんが、なんだか親しみを感じるんです。
So something I've noticed with the Japanese voices for Genshin, they like to use the same voice actors for different characters sometimes. And I think they've done that for a few of the Snezhnaya characters already. Don't tell me, I mean, okay. I don't know if you guys already know, but I've noticed that I haven't oh, that could kind of like sound like somebody that we already know. Isn't that a money saving thing? It could be. I don't know if that is, because like wouldn't they be charged per actually maybe. Actually, yeah. Because I think they're charged like per line or per hour. No, I think it's per line. I think they're charged per line. But then like, well, I guess every actor would have a different rate, right? I guess. Because if that were the case, like, there would be no reason for them to not have a different actor for every single character, but and maybe it's a time. I think it's more of a time saving thing, but maybe also a money saving thing. Okay, yeah, I think Odette is someone new, but Vodyanitsa's voice sounds kind of no, not Vodyanitsa. Who am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? Maybe it is Vodyanitsa. No. Who am I thinking of? Maybe not. No, like, who? Someone's voice sounded kind of familiar. Like, it reminded me of Sitlali's voice. Maybe it was Vodyanitsa. Alyosha sounds new to me. 100% Valerie is the same voice actor as Ridesley, and Mitya is the same actor as Child. Was it one of the NPCs? No, the NPCs for sure. They have the same people do them. Like 2,000%. The same people do the same, like the same like 10 people do the NPCs. And it was super obvious with Dehya and oh my gosh, I can't remember her name from Sumeru. Sumeru characters. Why can't I remember her name? We went on a whole adventure with her. Sumeru NPCs. Risley and Valerie are different? Oh, really? Their voices sound so similar then. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, their voices just sound so similar then. I'm trying to find the name of the character that I can't remember her name. I feel bad that I can't remember her name because we had a whole like She was in that one. She was that like long world quest in Sumeru in the desert. The one who lost her dad. Jet, thank you. Yes, Jet. Dehia's voice actor did her Jet's voice, and I love Dehia's voice and her acting, but she's not good at sounding different. Unfortunately, she just sounded like Dehia. And it was a similar situation with the moon goddesses. They were all voices we heard before. Like one of them was Beidou. One of them was my camera is dying. We really need to finish this. But these cutscenes are so long. Yeah, there were they were all familiar, all three of them, but I can't remember them right now. One of them was definitely Beidou, though. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everyone outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences. It seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close.
まさかチュグノフが本当に工場の閉鎖を決めるとは思いませんでした。劇場で起きたことは悪いことばかりでもなかったようです。あなたの話によれば、死後の世界の私がオルジーナやパラタへ連れて行くと約束したのですよね。確かにそのような約束を交わした覚えがあります。
I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
ええ、一度様子を見に行きましょう。そもそもオルジーナやパラタへ向かうのもその子の不調の原因を突き止めるためですから。
Oh boy, okay. Okay, we finished the quest. Oh, okay. With a growing cast, I think there's bound to be some overlap, whether for monetary reasons or time. Yeah, for sure. I know that in a lot of old school JRPGs that got dubbed to EN, voice actors were reused very often. Yeah. No, that's definitely like a common thing. Okay. We are not going to see Paimon because we cannot continue the quest. This is because we'll be stuck here forever. Wow though. It's still tying. We're gonna do co-op stuff now. Alright, let me drop my ID in Discord as usual for anyone who wants to join. Can we ask that the next parts of the quest be streamed? Oh, so you want me to wait a whole week to not do the story? I mean, I guess. Hold on, let me see. How much time do I have is the question. It's pretty lore bomby. I'm sure it is. I still have plenty of time to finish for these things. That's fine. Yeah. Get like less than an hour left. No, I'll just do it. I'll just do it next stream. I'll save it for next stream. We've already been here for a while. Okay, no worries. Let me see. Yeah, no, it's fine. I can keep myself occupied by doing this event this week. Yeah, just kidding. I need to finish this first. But I still have time to do it. That's fine. That's fine. I can do other things. I have plenty of other things I can do for the week. Too many things to do. Let's see. What do I need? What do I need? I'm almost actually now that after I finished leveling Emily, I've been working on Claron. All I really need are these things. Unfortunately, I hate I would argue that like farming for these type of materials is worse than farming bosses. But I still need I'm pretty sure I still need Dottore, right? Let me check. Yeah, I still need Dottore. Is it worse than Spectres though? I'm counting it. I'm not talking about the specific types of enemies. I'm just talking about the specific type of material. Like the ones that you have to like kill things to get, you know? So Spectres would be the same thing. Oh, it feels good to be in Sumeru after the, like, trauma in Snezhnaya. Can't see him very well. Whoa.
け。私の手から奪うことを許したお
残酷な結末じゃ。
一休みしたいわ。ちょっと大丈夫？いけるわね。くだらない。演算開始。やりなさい。ついてきて。一休みしたいわ。
Oh, you have to jump. Yeah.
早く。
さて、無双の刃とやらを試してみるか。
お披露目だ。
お前に構っている暇はない。
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
あれクルーカツラよ。
Wow.
氷と共に僕を称えよう。
Jump, jump, jump. Uh-oh. He's gonna murder me. Yeah.
これもある種の解放なのかな。
Does he have a lot of cryo resist? I didn't realize actually. I will not use cryo traveler for that. You can hop on now? Okay, yeah, sure. We didn't even get to do the first one, so. No hero should have to wander alone. Someone bring in Bina? No problem.
お茶会は宿女の必修科目さ。
Me or Faye can do it. I'm okay with either.
を学びたいなら僕が教えてあげよう。
僕が教えてあげよう。
時間が倍。いえ、3倍あればいいのに。
Could have used a bidet. You should invest in one. Like I said before, everyone should have one.
「人気すぎるのも悩ましいものだね。まあこんなに好かれているんだから仕方ないか。
You got yours for $11? That's so cheap. Oops.
今宵月を捧ぐ。ご挨拶します。気をつけて。月を待つ。お披露目だ。行け。さあ、新月が来る。せっ。清めます。結晶のごとく光り輝け。
どけ。私の熱を奪うことを許した覚えはない。
光り輝けばいい。
暇はない。
流れて。なめないでください。気をつけて。三月輝け。満ちて。洗い清めましょう。世界の熱狂の渦に浸る。聞く価値もある。ご挨拶します。
私に新世界が。
Nice. I got nothing that I needed. Let me jot it down on my list. So this is Dottore. I got one twisted withered branch, which brings me to 9. Don't know who I need it for yet. And then I got profane sprout, which brings me to 5. Oops. Hello? I want to move the cursor. Hello? There it goes. Okay. I sometimes forget how reliant Snezhnaya is on her team, since her 3 teammates are basically all res shredders. Ah. Have you done much of the world exploration or looking at the locations on the map? No. I've done 0 exploration because I've been literally just focused on the Archon quest. Strictly. Okay, let me see. What else do I need? I don't have any other... Like, how many days are left for Odette's banner? 3 days. I still haven't decided if I want to pull for her. Because I like her, but I don't know if I like her enough to want her right now.
私の自信作なんです。挿絵も全部自分で描いたんですよ。
Or if I should keep saving for somebody else. I haven't done Alinia's character quest yet. So I don't know anything about her yet. I know very little about her. And I guess I can do the bosses for like my 4-star characters. So that would mean La Senora and Raiden Shogun. Oh, Emily? Okay.
震えてるじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？そうて、お披露目だ。
Ow.
肝炎に落ちなさい。光り輝くがいい。
The mods take so long. Ow. Ow.
光が
Man, she moved out of the way.
豪華の抱擁。
コールとともに警戒不足です。フォークをたたえよ、歌え、クイックの風のもとに。
Bum, bada, bum, bada, bum, bada, bum.
全てが燃え尽きるまで。
Come back here. I hate this part. I get to wait. I need ice. I need ice. Oh no, my watery friends are breaking them.
借り撃つ。私は魔女を呼ぶな。救済はいらないの。
I got 2 Hellfire Butterflies. Okay. Where's Senora? There she is. That should bring me to 10. Yeah. Cool. I just need 2 more for Toma. But I'm not leveling him up anytime soon. I missed the opportunity to use Odette here. Yeah, and then you can do it next week. We'll be seeing her plenty more. Plenty more. It's not that messed up because she didn't actually care about her like that, really. It's a complicated relationship. Then next is Raiden Shogun. Just a friendly sparring match.
てまいります。
裁きはすでに下りました。この世はまるで影のよう。無力無力無力無力主湯の方へ打ち続けて。見切りました。氷と共に荒れ狂う寒風よ。無念無双一刀断絶。
Oh.
成し遂げられなかった。
邪魔者を断ち切りましょう。冬と共に断絶。グロンです。
Ow. Oh my god.
どうぞ冬打ち。ファイヤー凍結せよ。岩原様。永劫に伏せ。
My fooding is dead. I can't help.
どうぞ冬打ち。邪魔者を断ち切りましょう。グロンです。あれ来る。断絶。お前の出番だぜ。どうぞ冬打ち。戦時の戒め。
倒れるときはかっこよくねえと。
There I go.
打ち続けて。
It's okay. Okay, I got... Yeah, good job with the Navia there. Wow, I got one of each. I got a mudra of the Malefic Journal. General. That brings me to 24, yeah? Nice. I have enough for... I have enough for Dendro Traveler and for when I eventually get Sino. And then I got 1 Tears of the Calamitous God, which brings me to 13. And you still need more of those. And I got 1 The Meaning of the Aeons. I'm at 4. I need more of those too. Nice. 1 HP Navia? Really? Wow. Nice. 1 stray lightning bolt. Nice, nice. Okay. So that was 90 resin. I need to spend 60 more. I need to... I still need a boss for... I need a regular boss for Clorond, I think. Well, I think Doggo wants to come in. Okay. Wait, did I still need that boss? It's just really annoying a boss in Nod Cry. I really... It's one of those, bosses where, like, you're literally required to have, like, the characters from that nation because of one mechanic. This guy. Yeah, I still need more of these. Okay. Yeah, I need this one. You need characters that can do lunar reactions, and I don't have many Nod Cry characters at all, actually. I only have Columbina and Flynn, so I have to rely on them. It's really dumb. So let me change to So we do 2 rounds of this, and then we'll be done with co-op, and then we'll wrap up for today. Oh wow, what is that achievement? Probably doing co-op. Three deaths of fates, the survive the afterlife. Yeah, co-op. Okay. One more time. Might need to teleport away, yeah.
Taicho, 収集した拠点情報を
移してレビの月を移す聞く価値もない
夜ですね。いや、
洗い清めましょう
いや、
そこ流れて神仏が固く守る視線風来たる片付けましょう
夢なき眠りへようこそ。お静かに。
Nice. Yes, I need a bunch of these. But that is all my resin for today. Let's go to I'm gonna go to Nasha Town. I'm gonna go to Nasha Town. So I don't trigger something in Snezhnaya. Okay. Yeah, that is all my resin for today. And that'll be it for co-op. Thank you so much for the help. Free to go. Okay. Sorry. I haven't unlocked the artifact domain in Not Crying? Which one? Oh, this one? Yeah. I haven't done a lot of exploring in this part of this island. There was that, I don't know if you saw it, but when I teleported to the statue over there, every time I go there, it triggers that one quest with Lugia. Not Lugia. What's his name? Oh my gosh. Iluga. Why'd I call him Lugia? He's not a Pokemon. Iluga. With the light keepers. It triggers that quest with him every time I go there because I never finished it. But yeah. Yeah, with Lugia from Pokemon. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like so I was sitting like, for a second there after like I teleported back to my single player world. I had a moment just now where I was like, Not Cry feels like home, but not still. I haven't spent enough time, like even though we've like been here for a while doing like the Archon quest, it's because I haven't spent time doing like other stuff, like more world quests and stuff like that in Not Cry. It doesn't feel like home yet. Like I feel like I definitely feel at home, like in 100% Mondstadt. Like Mondstadt's home. Mondstadt's home, and then Liyue. Yeah, it feels like home pretty much. Yeah, even I've actually done like pretty much every world quest. No, I haven't done 100%, but I've done most of them. Yeah, but Liyue feels like home. Not as much as Mondstadt, but Inazuma. It doesn't feel like home, but it does feel comfortable, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't feel like home, but I feel welcome in Inazuma. That's how I feel like in Inazuma. Sumeru. Actually, you know what? Let me teleport to each place really quick. No, I don't have to teleport to Liyue or Mondstadt. Let me go to Inazuma really quick. Yeah, it doesn't feel like home, but I feel welcome. I think it's because I still have a lot of world quests to do here also. And then Sumeru. I do feel at home at Sumeru. I do. I've spent a lot of time here, and I've been through a lot here. I feel at home, I definitely feel home in Sumeru. And then Fontaine. I definitely feel at home in Fontaine. There's still a lot of world quests. Like there's still like 1 or 2 major world quests I haven't done yet in Fontaine. But I definitely feel at home here because I've been through so much here, especially recently. Natlan. Natlan doesn't feel like home, but I definitely feel like I feel like more than welcome here, you know? What I think of the Snezhnaya Archon quest so far, it's a lot, but that was to be expected. There was to be, you know, like we expected a lot of lore bombs. We expected a lot of like tension, hostility. What we've gotten so far, something I didn't expect actually was feeling so welcome. Actually, I didn't expect it to be like, I mean, like we're not obviously not everyone is like, hey, welcome new person. That's definitely not a thing, and understandably so. But like it's like what you would expect, but not at the same time, you know? Like it still feels surreal that I'm in Snezhnaya. Like it still feels surreal. With Natlan, it took me a while to like feel. It took me until like the very last Archon quest in Natlan to feel like I had spent some time here and done like some significant time here. It took me a while because I've done even fewer world quests in Natlan, so I haven't spent a lot of time here. So there's a lot of things I don't know and a lot of things I'm not very familiar with yet still. I'll catch up one day. I'll catch up one day. But for now, we gotta go. We gotta go. Thank y'all so much for joining me today. Yeah, it's very open. We can still feel at home then. No stream tomorrow, and okay. And so hopefully I will see you all on Sunday for for Phoenix, right? Yeah, they're not going anywhere. They'll just keep piling up. Please leave a like if you enjoyed the stream. Please leave a comment if you'd like to share your thoughts. Please subscribe on YouTube and or follow on Twitch, or you can also just well, please subscribe on YouTube or Twitch. You can also just follow on Twitch. That's perfectly fine too. And if you're going to bed, I hope you rest well and have sweet dreams. If your day's just getting started, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and hopefully I will see you all again very soon. Ta-ta! Otsumika!